here. Another one. Freshest beats. It goes. Actually. Oh, goodness me. Go, white lady, go. Okay. Wee wee. What is sis yapping about? You listen to me yap and you'll like it. But do I even have beats? Nimi is here. Another one. Freshest beats. It goes. Actually. Oh, goodness me. Go, white lady, go. Okay. Wee wee. What is sis yapping about? You listen to me yap and you'll like it. But do I even have beats? Nimi is here. Another one. Freshest beats. It goes. Actually. Oh, goodness me. Go, white lady, go. Okay. Konbakuwa! Welcome, welcome! Everyone here! Konbakuwa! Welcome, welcome! Like I mentioned, half fanfare today. What? Little fanfare today, because I was gonna have a big project, which I'm gonna announce today, actually, which you probably already know what it is. But anyway, I was gonna have a big project today, but there's always delays. So we're gonna celebrate the anniversary fully in a little bit, and I think it will be a great celebration. But you know what? Today's the actual date. So I wanted to do something. So I'm gonna sit in front of the screen for maybe 8 hours and play Getting Over It for a long time. Cause I want this dang golden pot. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while, settle in. I have 3 drinks today, and I'm gonna need all 3 of them. The dregs of a matcha latte, which I mostly drink. A cup of hot tea, and some... Actually, all the ice melted. I'm not that prepared, am I? I don't even have fresh ice in my ice water. Will there be an intermission? I don't know, probably. I need to feed the cats at some point. So yes, maybe. Probably. So the thing is... So I've got some things on the screen just because. the overall timer. And then we got my wins. And then a slot for my best time, which I haven't filled in yet. I'm gonna hopefully get a good time at some point today. So we need to beat the game 44 times to get the golden pot. I believe. I hope. And if I take 10 minutes per run, it will take me about 7.5 hours to do that. I think. So we'll see. Maybe it'll be faster than 10 minutes per run, though. Maybe. That would be cool. 10 hours per run. So, you know, maybe it will not be so long. But regardless, it's gonna be a long day. We're gonna celebrate. Thank you guys for being here for 1 whole year. I can't believe it's been a year. It doesn't feel like it. It feels like I just started. It feels like I'm a fresh newborn. Which I guess you still are. when you're one year old. You're not so crusty dusty yet. You're still goo goo gaga. Neca Buenos, thank you so much for the gift of memberships. I feel like it's like a cheat code. just restart your stream anniversary. Well, cause you know I've been posting on the internet for a while. But when do we restart the counter? Now I'm no longer crusty dusty, even though you can go look at my YouTube channel and see that I've been posting for like 8 years. Has it been that long? Ooh. I always think about that because, like, I'm not exactly shy about people knowing that I'm old. At least in terms of internet, I'm old, I guess. But you know, I felt old when I started on the internet 8 years ago, and I wasn't old then. I'm still not old, but but you know. But sometimes I think about how, like, when your channel is that old, the chances of you being, you know, a young spring chicken just go lower and lower and lower. Cause like people know you didn't start your YouTube channel when you were like 10. I was not 10 when I was making my ASMR videos. So fill in the blanks, do the math, and anyway, age never gets lower. No, it doesn't. But we can reset the anniversary counter. So I'm a fresh 1-year-old streamer. a fresh 1-year-old streamer. So new. Yunosuke, thank you so much as well. I'm like tempted to make my announcement. I was gonna wait and announce it like an hour in. But send it? But I should hype it up a little. Make them wait for it. Do it now. I don't really have too much planned today aside from, you know, getting over it. I have some things in mind for my mental health if it starts to deteriorate. Like, I think maybe I could sing some songs. That might help. That might make it worse. I think I could start playing the Skyrim soundtrack. That will help. About your mental health. I'll just switch it. Nimi is here. Another one. Freshest beats. It goes. That's healing, right? That's kind of healing. Made by Arcand, of course. New Arcand mix. I really like this one. I like how it's like relaxing. It's like Wii Shop. Yeah, the Bossa Nova. I'm not gonna announce it yet. I'll wait a second. Let's play Getting Over It. I'm scared. Cause I'm gonna be here a while. Oh, I turned the sound down, but now I think I turned it down too much. Can't hear it. I was getting annoyed by the winds. The winds of winter. Would you believe me if I told you that that's a... The winds of winter is somehow related to what I'm gonna announce? Wait, that makes it sound like I'm writing a book. It's not my book. That's still in the pipeline. You'll see. It all comes together. George R. Martin Nimi, that's right. I'm announcing that I will be taking over George R. Martin's career. And I will be writing Winds of Winter. I hope you're ready for 50% more romance. Just kidding. more vampires. Well, you could have vampires in that world because you have weird like ice elf things. I don't know what they are. Does anybody know? At first I was like, why are they putting magic in my low magic fantasy setting? But that's okay. There's already dragons and stuff. Frost zombies. Yeah, but then there's like the super zombie that leads all the other zombies. Any plot point sounds dumb when you explain it like that, though. They're Draugrs? Wait, they are! Game of Thrones is actually just Skyrim all along? The not Lich King. Anybody else think that they should win? Just me. You know, don't they deserve their time in the sun? No. I don't remember how to play this game. I'm scared once again. Well, this is just the first run. It should get easier from here. I'm just now realizing like what I've signed up for. I didn't think about it much. I was just like, just do it. Just play getting over it. Till you have the golden pot. What's the worst that could happen? But then last night I didn't sleep. Though I think I did sleep enough in the end because I took a nap. I couldn't sleep because I was like nervous. But why? But why nervous? It's like any other stream. About what? Well, actually, it's because I was thinking about this anniversary. Well, I was also thinking about, oh, my project's not ready. Where? But anyway, I also did my dance lesson with my mother today in the morning. And whenever I have to wake up early for something, I like get nervous and I can't sleep. So I'm like, oh my gosh, I have to wake up in 8 hours. And then it's like, oh my gosh, I have to wake up in 7 hours. For me, who likes to get 9 hours of sleep every night, that's a big problem. Even if like I could wake up early if I like didn't have anything to do, you know? Ah! But it's okay, cause I have a sleep bank. I've got the hours saved up. I'm typically a well-rested tapir. But you know, there's research. I've got an account. was research that not everyone needs 8 hours. Like that everyone has their own sleep needs, and it's not 8 hours for everyone. Some people need more, some people need less, and I think I'm someone who needs more. I think I always have been. So that's how I live my life. You do fine on 6. I need 9. I need 9. But my mom is like that too. But not my grandma, actually. My grandma barely sleeps. But I also think some, you know, older adults just don't sleep much. I remember even being a kid and like sometimes my grandma would always go to sleep or after me, but then wake up before me. Sometimes I would wake up in what felt like the middle of the night, and I'd have like a nightmare, and I would go to her and she would still be awake reading. But maybe I was sleeping many hours already back then. Maybe it's easy to go to sleep earlier than someone and wake up, or go to sleep later and wake up earlier when someone's sleeping 10 hours. But it felt like she was always awake. I've been practicing, no. Just yapping helps not to think about it. Oh, my space is bad though. We're gonna practice today. You know? Please, let me, yay! How was that? Oh, that wasn't that good. It was fun. What is it? 7? And I have 107 wins, no golden pot. 7:28. New best time. And that's 1 win. I don't know if my math is even correct. is the other thing. I'm terrified that my pot is not gonna turn gold. Like that my game is bugged. But I think it's because I got a new computer. Like a local save. Yeah, I'll be streaming forever then. Or I'll just have to download a mod. Maybe I can finally download the speedrun practice mod. Wins are locally sourced. Wait, but how come it counts my wins though? Farm raised wins? Pasture raised? Steam cloud. I hate the Steam cloud. Am I the only one? Probably. Probably everyone loves the Steam cloud, but I feel like the Steam cloud always does what I don't want it to do. Why? Well, because, like, I don't know. Sometimes I want to have multiple saves. Like, Skyrim on the Steam Deck should be different than Skyrim on the PC. Oh! Oh! We're going down! We're going down! But Skyrim is weird in general, because it just shows you, like, all of the saves you've ever had in a list. I got the Steam version of Skyrim on the Switch. Yes? Saber hates clouds? Don't say that about me. I don't. I love them, especially the cumulonimbus. Cloud tier list? What are they? Stratus. There's one that starts with an S. Oh, that was a good. That one was good. Cirrus? Wait, that doesn't start with an S. Stratocirrus? Those are the like wispy ones that are in the top of the sky. The sky doesn't have a top. But I love the big fluffy ones. I mean, who doesn't? How about funnel cloud? That one's pretty cool. Pretty scary. Wouldn't the top be before space? Well, I don't know. Do you consider the stars to be part of the sky? Because I would. Uh-oh. I'm scared. No! How can the stars not be part of the sky? They're up there. The sky and then the atmosphere, but the sky is more abstract than the atmosphere. You know, we don't have to constrain ourselves to scientific definitions when it comes to the sky. The sky is what you dream of it. The sky is what you see when you look up towards the heavens and dream all that you can dream. The sun is not in the sky sounds weird. Exactly. Therefore, the sky includes the sun and the stars and the clouds and airplanes sometimes. If they're not on the ground. Anybody else have a fear of airplanes? Sometimes I go on the subreddit. There's a fear of flying subreddit. And it's very wholesome. Because you would think like maybe it would just turn into a bunch of people like working themselves into a frenzy of fear. You know? Like, oh my god, we're all gonna die! But it's not. It's actually very wholesome. Everybody talks about how safe planes are. And then they do this thing where they'll be like, I have a flight and I'm nervous. Can someone track my flight for me? And then like a stranger on the internet will be like, sure. And then when it's time for their flight, they'll like post on Reddit and they'll track the flight and be like, looks like you just took off. Hope it was a smooth takeoff. You might hit some turbulence, but you're doing great. Going smoothly. Your flight's halfway done. It is sweet. I do feel like planes, there's something like unnatural about it. That's why they're more scary than cars, even though cars are more dangerous. Like, by far, right? But planes, you're too high up. You couldn't survive in the environment that you're in if the plane suddenly disappeared. So it's scary. Ooh. You have sense. Do you? Don't you just freeze? How cold is it? Probably better not to think about it. I try not to, but you know, I get scared. Minus 50 degrees Celsius? It's not a good environment. You have a fear of flights, but you adore flying? I feel like I've actually gotten more scared of flying over the years. I don't know why. I do like to look out the window, though. It's fun to see. Yeah, the exposure therapy is not working. I don't know, I think it's because I see plane crashes on the news, and I used to not see any news as a kid. But it's like a bias, right? You see it and you think that it's common, but it's not. It's uncommon, and that's why it's in the news in the first place. I can't climb this tower. I can't climb this tower! And I will miss all the rocks. Oh no. Let me launch. That was a pitiful launch. Slightly better. Yeah, flying is much more safe than your daily... That was worse than your daily car ride. It's true. It just feels scary because you're going so fast. It's so high in the air. We're on track for a 10 next time. Well, but this is good. I'm on track, I think, to doing this in less than 8 hours. But I'm at my freshest right now, which is also a scary thought. But I'm only gonna get more practice in. Just warm-ups. So I feel like I'm not going like really fast, because you can go really fast, but I don't. I think that's where you have to practice the individual sections. No. Is it just me, or does the pot look a little bit golden? Maybe not. Maybe that was just the torchlight of the lamps reflecting off it. It looks pretty dark. Yeah. I'm just scared it's not gonna turn gold. Like, Bennett Foddy personally revoked my right to a golden pot. Now, why would he do that? I don't know. I'll see you by the 25th win? That's pretty far. So I'm not climbing this either. Hates speedrunners. If he hates speedrunners, why did he put the golden pot in the game? And why did he put a win counter in the game? And why did he put a timer in the game? That's something I don't understand. These are all features built for speedrunners. So he could ban them, so he could detect them. Maybe that makes sense. A social experiment. I almost spoiled the end of getting over it. You think? No, this is probably why he takes away the golden pot, as if you spoil the end. I dare not say. It's a well-kept secret. Oh no. Yeah, the do not show screen. You may only know about it if you beat this game, which I recommend it. Oh my gosh, I know what I want to do next. It's because I've been on the Metroid Brainia subreddit. And something has piqued my interest. Because people talk about it like it's like Outer Wilds. But it's word searches. It's called 12 word searches. And I don't know what it is, but it's like special. It's like just word searches. You can print it out. It's just a PDF that you download. Uh-oh. That's bound to happen. It's so good. Doesn't that... Oh my gosh. We're going all the way down. Doesn't that just intrigue you? Like, how can a group of 12 word searches be so praiseworthy? But I'm gonna do that on stream next. Tomorrow is Dota with the grape. Am I getting too distracted? Maybe. But if you're not distracted enough, it's also bad. Just swing the hammer wildly. Oh! Not that wild. Yes, so I have to find out what's the deal with these word searches. Because people are not talking that way about, you know, the New York Times mini crossword puzzle, so... I can't. I'm washed. You need to eat some lunch and reorganize your bedroom? That sounds productive. That sounds a lot more productive than beating getting over it 50 times. Oh no. We might as well go back down to the start. It's a cursed run. Just Ben, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Thank you. We're hitting 15 with this one. I need a worst run. Counter 2. No, that's demoralizing. And any run could be a good one. Ooh! 3 times I've failed orange? Is it because I'm getting scared of it? It's not right. It's not right. Oh no. Fear is the mind killer. Frank Herbert was really onto something with that one. Almost like it's an all-time classic. birds. Was he inspired by Foundation? No! 4! How? Am I ingraining bad habits? Possibly. Oh no. Endless orange. She? Thank you very much for the gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. Okay, maybe I should go slow. Cause you can do orange slow. If you want to. Oh! I'm not doing this on purpose. Has orange always been this evil? Maybe orange is evil. What do people say is the hardest to jump? Anvil is kind of hard. The bucket, maybe. Really, there's no one jump that's like hard. It's just the series that you must complete in a row. Just be aware of where you place your hammer. Nope! Oh my gosh! That's fine, I'm not worried. We're gonna be here for however long. Next one's gonna be fast. Next one's gonna be 4 minutes. The problem is that this is not how you get good at this game. This is how you get bad at this game. Like I mentioned, the best thing to do is to just do small sections over and over again. No! I'm back at the beginning! Oh, I don't know if I can get the golden pod. We might have to start playing the Skyrim OST. I thought I was gonna save that for 5 hours in. Is that the orange? How did the orange end up here? This is a game. Bennett, you've created a torture device. The new Rage game everyone's playing is that one. Agree. Wait, is this supposed to be like like I'm mad? Is that the point? Probably. I haven't played it. It looks annoying. I think that's the point though. Oh my gosh, am I washed? Yes. I think my hammer's broken. Can I get a new hammer? Can we go to Lowe's? I need a replacement hammer. Maybe they've got a golden pot. Oh. There. No, they probably don't have those. Off the rack. longer hammer. It is quite the long hammer, isn't it? And still, it's not enough. They have blue buckets. Do you have to pay for those? Or are they free? I feel like they should be free because you're like repping the brand. Because they have like Home Depot ones, they have Lowe's ones. They probably have other ones. Norm Ipsum, thank you as well. Thank you. You have to pay? They're like $4. I feel like they should be free because it's basically an advertisement. You have a sip of tea? Minto! Thank you for the redirect. Welcome, Iboo's. Are you Iboo's? Uh-oh. Has it been decided? Yes? Okay, good. You have arrived at a precarious time. I've just failed orange like 5-6 times in a row. I may have forgotten how to play this game. And I'm supposed to beat it 42 more times. Which, you know. Does not bode well. So you can just go slow. But how am I ever supposed to get a PB like that? Ooh, no. Don't. Okay. Now it's easy. Game I've clearly never played before. I wish I could delete all of the information of getting over it from my head. Like Outer Wilds. Most people are like, oh, I wish I could forget Outer Wilds so I could play it again. Me? I wish I could forget getting over it. So I could know the true pain once again. I'm just so sick and twisted like that. Why? Because, you know... I don't know anymore. I'm out of touch. I don't know what the average getting over it experience is like. And I may never know again. Well, actually, I probably could. Though I think I'll also forget Outer Wilds. This is not an indictment of Outer Wilds quality. It's just I tend to forget everything. That I've experienced. I only remember how I felt about it. And I'll forget all the details. But it's kind of nice, because it means I can basically, like, you know, watch a show again. Like I'm watching it for the first time. Yeah, infinite replayability. Exactly. Oh, the mountain is hard, too. Uh-oh. Yes, I bet I could play Outer Wilds again. I mean, After after like 2 years of not playing it, I think I was closing in on that gap where I would have been able to play it again. If I wait like 10 years, I'm sure I can play it again. So I don't know. I say that and I feel like I've forgotten the stuff that's fun, and I only remember like the shortcuts. Which is kind of the worst place to be. Because I'll just be able to solve the puzzles, and then I won't even read all the lore. Is this not painful now? Maybe painful like a good massage, you know? Like a relaxing massage. maybe painful like working out. This is relaxing? Yes. Yes. It's familiar, you know? It doesn't change. Some speedrun games have an RNG element. They're different every time. Minecraft, prime example of that. Let me through. What's up with this one? Oh! I hope that's fine. It's always space. It's always space. It's okay. This was the curse run, and it's done. Oh, no, no, no. Let me up. Let me up. That was a good one. What's the damage? 20 minutes! Oh no. Well, hope you're ready for a long stream. 12-hour stream. No, no, no. No. This one's gonna be fast. Probably. I will it to be so. Oh no. Is this a game you have to think about, or can you just like fling your hammer around wildly? These are probably things that I should have known by now. But 100 wins is not that many. Just like how 500 hours in Dota is not that much. Getting over it too. 500 hours is nothing. Is nothing. Hope my wrist survives. Don't worry, I've got an ergonomic mouse pad. Printed with my favorite anime lady. Not really. She's not my favorite. Yeah, my 02 mouse pad. I've had it for forever. I should really replace it. I don't even like 02. Well, actually, I do like her, but I don't like the anime she's from. That show is such a meme. Darling in the Breaks. When did that show come out? What were we doing? Is that show like... When was that? Was that like 2018? 2017? What were we doing back then? Ancient history. But I do like 02. Ah! Oh, no! You meanie. I swear my hammer's broken. I shouldn't be getting this much force from it. Maybe it's me that's broken. I'm going to Lowe's. Getting replaced. I do like my 2B mousepad. Not 2B, sorry. 02. 2B would be a classier choice. What your waifu says about you. 2B is definitely a classier choice than 02. I would get a new one, but I need a pink. It has to be pink. No. No. Why is this happening again? I'm developing a phobia, I think, of orange. I think that's the problem. Oh no. I just gotta go. I need to not even be thinking about the game. The game is just background. While I sit here for the next 8 hours. Maybe 9 hours? Well, I mean, if my time goes from 10 minutes to 20 minutes, then that's 14 hours. So that's not good. No! What's happened? This is not me. Or maybe this is me. Maybe that's the thing I fear the most. My getting over it skills. How did I do better when I had the time pressure on? It's because I didn't want to do this exact punishment that I'm doing right now. And yet here I am. Of my own volition. Just place it carefully, I suppose. It will all be okay. Whew. I probably just need to turn the quality of the game down. Did you know that speedrunners play this game on like the worst quality? Because I guess it makes it faster, but I don't know how much faster it could possibly make it. Or yeah, I guess it gives you more frames. But my tapier eyes cannot even see more than 2 frames per second. Everything looks like a slideshow to me. I'm fine. I'm not dead. really getting over like a professional FPS match. People are serious about this game. People being me. So I actually feel like being good at getting over it is a very common, like a VTuber skill. Ah! It's not quite as impressive as, you know, like being able to play an instrument or being good at singing. But it's something that you can pull out during your debut. You can do the it's my first time playing getting over it. I've heard this game is hard. Let's see. And then you just win. Because it's not actually your first time playing it. Still something to be proud of. I think so. I don't know. There's like a different vibe to being good at a single player game and being good at like an online game. Ooh, ooh. Like what if I was actually good at Dota? That would be genuinely impressive. I guess so is this. Well, maybe if you're better than me. Not if you miss orange 20 times. Be nicer to myself. I'm nice. Oh, oh. I'll be nice when I have a 2-minute run and getting over it. But I don't know. Do I want to practice this game? Or do I want to write my book? Probably. I want to write my book. No, come back. Come back, Rock. It's literally world record. No. World record is sub 1 minute. Plenty of people have sub 2 minutes. I think even like 1,000 people have sub 2 minutes. Oh. Some of them are my fans? Are they? Don't look, it's embarrassing. Uh-oh. This especially is embarrassing. Okay, it's getting better. And that's 10 wins. Is a Phoebe Hive here? Welcome, welcome, Phoebe. Phoebe Hive Buzzy, you guys are so cute. Okay, am I ready? Am I ready to announce my thing? Sort of. I'm gonna show it to you in 2 parts. Because like I said, I'm unprepared. Hold on. Am I ready? Are we ready for the announcement? Oh my gosh, wait, I'm nervous. This has been a long time coming, and it's just a little tiny preview of an announcement. I can't even give you a date yet, but it'll be soon. TM. Soon. Can I have a cool music at least? I don't know if this is the vibe. That's probably not the vibe. What about this one? So quiet. No, not this one either. Okay, sure. Okay, drum roll, please. This is the project that I've been working on for months, and it is for my anniversary, and we're gonna have a big party when it's ready soon, and it will be the fun celebration of 1 year of Nimi, and the announcement is. You probably have guessed already, baby. Yay! I'm gonna have a 3D live concert on YouTube, free to watch. And I'm gonna sing and dance my butt off. Yay! For my first anniversary! And this is where the George R. R. Martin tie-in comes in. The name of my concert is A Dream of Spring. Wow, wow. A Dream of Spring is coming out. Yes, this is what I've been working on for a long time, and I'm very excited for you to see it. It's still in production right now, but it will be ready soon. Soon. New Prime. Do you see a little preview? A little preview, and the lovely key visual art was done by Yongdal, who is my chibi mama. In spring, not in spring. Well, hopefully. Yay! So I hope you look forward to it. This is what I've been doing dancing lessons for, and doing a lot for. A lot goes into making your own concert. A whole lot, but I hope you look forward to it. More information will be coming out also soon. But for now, you get the name and you get this little preview. Yes. George R. R. Martin also has his in production. I'm gonna beat him to it. There's nothing he can do about it. I have a duet with George R. R. Martin. Oh my goodness. I wish. He's gonna drop it tomorrow? Well, but he has to write Winds of Winter first. So he has to drop his 2 books tomorrow. Or is it 3? He can sing? Probably as well as I could sing. And look at me. FS, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's what I've been working on, and I hope... I hope it will be done soon. I have to believe, because I've announced it. But that's what I've been working on. Diligently. And it's my first time doing like my whole own concert. So the music's getting out of hand. So I'm excited and I hope you like it and I hope my dancing is okay. Please look forward to it. Will there be guests? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I told you I'm not giving you any more information today. Ah! You'll have to wait with much anticipation. I don't know, you'll have to watch and find out. You better be there. You better tune in. Physics went crazy? That's what I'm saying. I feel like my hammer is broken. Did I change my trackpad tuning settings? Get a new hammer. I would. If I could. Well, I guess you could mod it. You need a date? I don't have a date yet. I'm sorry. I can't give you a date because it's not ready yet, and if I give a date then it might have to be postponed, and I don't want to have to give a date and then change the date. I will give a date when it's certain that it can be ready by that date. There's still a second half. Oh, the second half was the logo. Was the title of it. Like Game Studios and give a date and move it twice. I don't know. I shouldn't say more. I worry about it, but that's because I worry about everything. I just hope that you will like it. Is all. Studio should announce it when it's ready. Like at the Game Awards, but they hated that. What was it? High Guard? Did that game come out? I heard that the reason it got the last slot is just because Jeff liked it. So he decided that they would get the coveted last spot. Just 'cause. You love that guy. I mean, that's something that I would do too. They shouldn't let me host the Game Awards. I give the final slot to Teddy's Haven. Not even a release, just for an update. And everyone will love it. They will love it. Playing that right now. I need the Teddy's Haven on the second monitor. I mean, I could because I have... You know, the game plays itself because I've got workers working on it. I could. If the morale gets low. Is the song looping? Or did it just, you know, have a lull and then start again? Yes. Oh no. Let me just beat this real quick. Which Muppet would join me? Wait, is the Count a Muppet? The Count who counts? I want him. Give me the vampire. That's Sesame Street? Wait, I thought that was the Muppets. What's the difference? Uh-oh. They are but aren't, but that should count for, you know, the question of who's your favorite Muppet. My favorite Muppet is the main character of the Dark Crystal. The elf-like creature. It's my favorite Muppet. Does Yoda count? What about Baby Yoda? Baby Yoda is my favorite Muppet. Baby Yoda, baby. Yeah, the Gelflings. Yoda clears Grogu? You know, I used to think so. I used to be a Grogu hater, but I think Grogu clears. I hate to say it. Grogu is Yoda? Wait, since when? Is that like the new MatPat invented lore? Sans is Ness, Grogu is Yoda. Oh, I get it. He like ages backwards. It's like a Benjamin Button situation. But then it's kind of messed up that he doesn't like say anything about it. That he is the most powerful Force user or whatever. But he just keeps quiet and eats eggs instead. Uh-oh. Please. Yoda's 900 years old. He doesn't look it. Easy 11. $900 is the new 30. Okay, but do you feel like people are actually aging slower? Or is that just cope? Because I feel like they are. Do you ever look at pictures of people from the 1800s? And then look at people today. Vsauce video on it. I think I watched that, but then I forgot what the answer was. Are people actually aging slower? Or is it just that, like, we associate oldness with what old people wear right now? So then by the time that we're old, people will associate oldness with what we're wearing. Even if it's a crop top. You know? Crop top and Uggs? Oh, that's such a grandma thing to wear, you know? Yes, also the sun exposure, right? That deadly laser beam. cannot reach us from the safety of our caves. Yeah, better nutrition, better health care, better sunscreen. Oh. But I forgot to loop the music. Is this the same one though? It's not looping? Oh, that was close. I almost launched myself there. There too. I've got my classical music playlist always ready. I think there's some sea shanties in here too. Uh-oh. It makes for very cinematic moments. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. I wish I liked Assassin's Creed Black Flag more than I did. I liked parts of it. I liked the pirate parts. Yeah, the pirate parts were really fun. Uh-oh. Now I'm struggling with this part. We're due for a higher quality pirate game. I meant to play Sid Meier's Pirates and I never did. I mean, that's an old one though. I wish Sea of Thieves was just a little bit different. I feel like Sea of Thieves could be the best pirate game to ever exist. If only it were a little bit different. I just wish it had progression. I don't like how the only thing you can spend your money on is cosmetics. It feels like there's no point. Which is crazy for me to say, because usually I love cosmetics, but I don't know. When I'm a pirate, I kind of just want my pirate ship to look like a pirate ship, and it already does. You have so many good hats. I also got really rich in Sea of Thieves, I feel like, and then I bought my one outfit, and then I didn't feel like I needed anything else. But also, you can't even change your character, right? Like, it's all cosmetics, but then you're locked into whatever character you made at the start. Did I ever get a cat? I did, but I had to spend real money on that cat. You know? You have to pay for a reroll. I just wish you would start with like a crappy ship. Like perhaps nothing more than a rowboat. And then you have to like build or steal a new ship. And it'd be cool if you could like upgrade your ship. To me, that's what it's missing. Also, I feel like all of the like missions are they kind of blend together. It's all kind of like go and kill 50 skeletons over here. And bring back the treasure. Make balancing player versus player hellish. Yeah, I kind of feel like it should be... It should have like a... Like be PvE. Like co-op, you know? But there aren't other players around. Unless you want to. Unless you go to like a specific area. Oh, that's a new best! $7.14. But I've said before that like whenever I've played Sea of Thieves, somehow I just have not run into any other players. It is repeating. Okay. New music. Usually your ship gets sunk while you're on an island and you rage quit. That's real. I think I was probably the one who sunk your ship. I'm sorry. I like never meet other players in that game, and I always want to. I always want to have an epic pirate battle, but I never do. And whenever I do, they're hackers, and they teleport into my cannon, and then kill me. But I feel like Sea of Thieves could be so good. Anytime I see another ship, they always just run. And it's like, I'm not that scary. I'll probably lose. Let's have an epic pirate battle and find out. Isn't that what we're here for? Aren't you tired of killing 50 skeletons on an island? Don't you want to see what will happen? But they don't. They always run, and then they're like faster than me. Because I don't know how to sail my boat. You would think it would be an invitation, but it's not. Somehow. Yeah, the Black Flag ship battles were cool. Just trying to do their missions. Oh, but can I say it? That the missions are boring? I don't know, and even the ones where you have to like kill the Megalodon, it feels like the Megalodon always disappears. Speak your truth. I just feel like the base of Sea of Thieves is so good. It wouldn't take much for it to be like a truly spectacular pirate game. I like it just for like the vibes, you know, like you play the music together. You drink, you throw up all over your ship. And that's fun. But I want to start on a little tiny rowboat, like One Piece. Uh-oh. Oh. It's eerily silent now. I don't like it. But I know my music is still playing. Wait, is it? It is. It's just very silent. Oh. One Piece does have peak game progression, but in anime form. So I heard that people don't like how One Piece has gotten. Like the power scaling is wacky, is crazy. Where am I at? I haven't been watching One Piece actually. So I only watched like the Alabasta arc. But it was really good, so I don't know why I stopped. I haven't really been watching much anime lately. Is Freerun back on yet? Freerun's coming out, right? Not yet. 2 episodes are out soon? Just started the other day. I should watch it. Well, here's the music. I was watching Freerun the first season when it was airing, and it was nice to watch it every week. But it's like one of the few anime where I like the slice of life stuff better than when they're doing plot heavy stuff. Usually I'm all about the plot, but I think Freerun is best when it's being like sentimental and relaxed. Which the music is not giving sentimental and relaxed right now. Sometimes I just look at the subtitles and I am like, what is Bennett talking about? But as long as the subtitles are flowing, it means I'm running. At least I don't have to hear him. I can turn off the subtitles too, but sometimes they reassure me, you know? It's like I know I don't have to face this alone. Bennett Foddy designed this, you know? A human made this game. Therefore, it can be beat. Oh. It's for the opera. That's a new best time, too. I wanted to get like a real PB, though. I think my actual PB is like 4.5 minutes. Which that feels impossible now. I'm so out of practice. I was hoping I could beat it, but I don't even know. I guess we're just getting started. So buckle up. But am I getting close to have done 10? So I feel like it looks gold. Maybe it's just the light. It's a little bit gold. And what do I do if it turns gold before 50 wins? Because how will I know when I'm done, truly? What if I miscount? What if I miss one? Might be possible. Take the win. But how do I know if it's truly gold? Because it goes slowly. Can we get a golden pot expert to weigh in? Well, I'm getting ahead of myself. We're not even yellow yet, let alone gold. I gotta save this for like the last run, for the end. But I've got some more relaxing songs in this playlist, in this classical playlist. Ooh. Classical is classic. Oh! I don't know why I did that. I knew that was not gonna end well. I just felt like tempting fate, I guess. I'm being reminded of Hitman. I should get an idle game going. How many programs can I run on my computer at one time? We need some cookie clicker. Old school RuneScape in the corner. Isn't old school RuneScape like the... I don't know. It's not exactly an idle game. It sucks up just enough of your attention that you can't do anything else. So in that way, it's like perfect for stealing your time. The fish tank games, yes. Ooh! Orange is scary. I don't remember how to beat Orange. I mean, with confidence, maybe. You can do it slowly, I guess. But how am I... No! How am I gonna get 4.5 minutes? Like this? Oh, I'm fading again. I was in my groove. This is the music. Finding anything to blame. But myself. We're not even 2 hours in. I can't. Stop the chorus. Stop the chorus. That's too much. Now is not your time. Chorus. Ooh. Oh, this one is a classic. Please, no, no. You can't show any weakness to the oranges. That's the trick. And if you fall, it's better to do nothing at all. Yeah, you gotta stare them down. At the grocery store. I've said in the past that I thought oranges were mid fruit. And they kind of are, but there's good oranges out there. Like sumo oranges. Lately I've been eating sumo oranges. And though expensive, they are good. Now, some oranges are bad. And I cannot be convinced otherwise. Sometimes you get one and it's like all pulp. No juice. It is. Also, I feel like we have lost something in creating oranges with no seeds. I feel like we've compromised on the flavor. It's like what happened to the red delicious apple. Because we wanted an apple with bright red skin, we created an abomination. And I think in creating seedless oranges, we created something that has no juice, all pulp, dry orange. I feel like some of the best varieties of orange that you get have seeds, and it's worth it dealing with the seeds to taste that sweet juice. Oh. You don't think you've had a seedless orange? Then you've probably had good oranges. Aren't sumos seedless? Yeah, I think they are, but... but you know... What even is this? It's too loud. I'm not ready for this yet. Take me back. Take me back to the relaxing music. We're not even there yet. The stream is only just begun. So there's no need for all that drama. The brain rot music. Oh, we can find true brain rot music. The classical locks me in. Does it? I guess I got my highest score. But I also got my lowest score. No, I was probably listening to this. One of the activities we can do is find new music to listen to. Ooh, when I need a break. But I don't need one just yet. So I don't think I want to know what my pace is at the moment. I'm gonna need some short runs to make up for that 20-minute run. This is gonna increase the average quite a bit. Some sub 3s. I mean, I would be elated if I got a sub 3. I don't think it's possible. I'm not even sure about a sub 5. I think even if I played like perfectly, it might not be a sub 5. Because of the habits I've got right now. They're not fast habits to make friends and influence people. Oh. I've never read that book. I don't actually know what the content is. Wait, isn't it just like say people's name a lot when you talk to them? That's real though. That's actually a cheat code. People love it when you say their name when you talk to them. I love it. There's nothing wrong with that, you know? Can't do that? Why not? Never say anyone's names? You should try it. It makes people feel like you're paying attention and like they're special. Sounds like baby talk. Well, don't say it like every sentence, you know? But at least once in the conversation, you know? Say it. Do not say your name in conversation. Why not? Doesn't it make you feel special? Yeah, it also helps to memorize your name. If you're bad with names like me, 12 minutes. 12 minutes. Makes you sound like a car salesman. Well, don't say it like... Jonathan, can I interest you in a new used car? Good at conversation, say all the names. Yeah, if you say that, you'll really sound like a used car salesman. Nimi, can I interest you in a 13-hour stream? Just might be. In theory, I'm the best I've ever been. I don't think that's true, actually. Cause you can get worse. But I haven't. So I am the best I've ever been. You'll take whatever I'm selling. Remember that. In however many days or weeks. entire stock. It's not gonna be the price of a used car. Well, no, I don't think so. Used cars aren't that cheap, right? The cheapest used car is still like $1,000, right? I just don't know how much cars cost. If a car costs $100, then it might be the cost of a car. But I don't think you could get a car for $100. Surely. Right? Maybe one of those like Barbie cars. As a kid, didn't you always used to think that toys were like so expensive? Especially when they come in a big box. Like the bigger the box, the more expensive. But I think they're often just like $20. They were? Were they? How expensive were they? Not $20? Legos? Well, Legos have always been premium. Oh, what about those kits? The friendship bracelet kits. Ooh, or the Play-Doh pasta extruder. That was my favorite. But I loved anything like fake food, like play food. I loved the play kitchen. The slime kit. I mean, I would have gone crazy for slime. Kids these days in this slime world have so many choices. I guess they did have slime back then. I feel like you made it yourself, though. Out of, like, baking powder. You make that stuff that is, like, it's soft if you touch it softly. Yeah, gack. Is that what it's called? Oobleck? Is that really what it's called? Because I had that in my head, but then I was like, no, that's just ooblets. Oobleck. It's a great name. Oobleck is real. There's like a name for what it's called, right? Like a sciencey name. I felt I had a bad feeling about that one. Non-Newtonian fluid? What does that mean? What's the definition of a non-Newtonian fluid? It means it's non-Newtonian? Well, so like... Isn't everything non-Newtonian though? Because we like Einstein now. Well, most things can be modeled by Newtonian physics to a high degree of accuracy, but it's not exactly precise, especially when looking at things like stars, right? You have to account for relativity. Or really small things? Or oobleck? Oh, must feel good to be oobleck. Where viscosity changes when a force is applied. So, like, am I Newtonian? I feel like if you slap me, my viscosity will change. Am I fluid? I don't know. I'm like 70% water, or so they say. My viscosity is consistent. What is the viscosity of a human? Do you like average it out? But I feel like when I work out, I'm less viscous than when I don't work out, you know? Like sometimes my legs get really firm. And sometimes they're not firm. I'll be real. Tapirs aren't fluid? When I don't work out, my legs can get awfully jiggly. Who's don't, you know? Who's don't? That's why you gotta keep up the dance. Keep firm legs. Of blood? What about flesh? Because I consider myself more flesh than blood. What's the viscosity of flesh? Is it like 0? Like not viscous? These are the important questions in life. It's not a fluid. But it's fluid-esque. Ish. Wouldn't you say? It's fluid-ish. Ketchup is a non-Newtonian fluid? Ketchup. Aren't I a nurse? Yes. Yes. You see my name tag? Well, then it sounds like everything's a non-Newtonian fluid. That makes it sound so special, but it sounds like there's a lot. Ketchup? Wait, ketchup changes viscosity? If you slap it? I can't say I've ever tried. Also, I feel like my pot's looking so gold right now. It's actually gonna be the shortest stream ever. Slap the wateriness. I do hate when the ketchup bottle, when you don't shake it up and it just squirts liquid ketchup water all over your hot dog. I don't know why watered down ketchup seems so revolting, you know? Like, is it really that bad? Oh my gosh, I forgot I made coleslaw yesterday. I was gonna eat some for lunch, but I didn't. I forgot. Is coleslaw non-Newtonian fluid? Because when I made the sauce for the coleslaw, I put in some like stone ground spicy mustard. And it did the thing where it squirted mustard water. And I was like, ew. But then my sauce was so liquidy already. It's like, does it even matter? Then like lemon juice in it. This little bit of mustard water isn't gonna make a difference. Probably. So I ate it, well, yeah! A little mustard water never killed anybody. turned out delicious. I was just cooking with what I had at home. I had a cabbage, and I had vegan sausages, and I had pitas. So I was like, oh well, I should put the vegan sausage in the pita, but then what do I put with it? Because I'm not just gonna have a sausage and pita with like mustard and ketchup. So I made coleslaw. And it was good! It kind of is girl dinner. I'm getting better at like cooking with what I have in the house. I used to be really bad. Like I would only know how to make stuff with a recipe. I think because I started out as a baker before I learned to cook. I'm so scared of orange now. So I used to only be able to cook with a recipe, which made it really hard to like improvise things and just eat what's already in my house. But I've gotten much better at it. I feel like also the trick is to always have some veggies. Because, you know, I always have like pasta and rice and stuff. But it's hard to make a meal out of just pasta and rice. But if you have like veggies, you can always build a meal around veggies. And some vegan sausages in the fridge. Fettuccine Alfredo with broccoli. Oh, that sounds so good. Making Thai curry, that sounds so good too. I'm getting hungry already. I could go eat some coleslaw. My music felt loud. I turned it down literally one. Will that make a difference? I don't know. Did anybody else used to think that it was called cold slaw? Because it's slaw that's cold. Because it's in the fridge. You did? I don't know why it's called Cole. Is it named after a person? Named Cole. What is slaw? I don't know. Cabbage? Thinly sliced cabbage marinated in some kind of sauce? John Cole invented it. Cabbage is coal in Germanic languages. And what's slaw? Slop? It kind of is cabbage slop. But I love cabbage slop. Cabbage is an underrated veggie. It's good in dumplings, with noodles, in a coleslaw, in a soup. My problem is though, is that every time I buy a cabbage, it's like a giant cabbage. You have to find a million things to cook with it. That was a good ice mountain. That's good? I don't know. I was making my coleslaw and I like cut a little bit off from the cabbage and I was like, this doesn't seem like very much. I wonder if this is enough. I'm just making a little amount, but you know. But then as I started shredding it, the volume increased like tenfold. If I shredded the whole thing, I think I would have had like, I don't know, like maybe like 30 cups of shredded cabbage. And it took me forever, too. But worse was the carrots. Because I didn't have pre-shredded carrots. Oh! And I was just... Oh, I didn't even use a shredder. I was just cutting it up with a knife. my baby carrots. You can get pre-shredded carrots? You can. You sure can. Same places they have the baby carrots. Which is pretty much all I buy. Oh, that was 8 minutes? I thought that was a fast one. That's 10 though! 10 in 2 hours? Where does that put me? I don't know where that puts me. Hours left. Six hours and 45 minutes left. Don't forget the yap. That's true. I'm like worried about the 20-minute run. But me yapping can easily take up 30 minutes or an hour away from the run. That's why it's gonna be dangerous if I start going down the music choosing rabbit hole. I would like to see someone really good at the game do this. Because what if you could do 2-minute average? And you can knock out 50 wins in 25 minutes. I want to see that. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Yeah, the problem is nobody does that. Because it's not efficient, you know? If you're speedrunning, you're gonna be resetting a lot. Like, just then. But I want, they should invent a new category that's like 50 in a row. Like golden pot %. Do they have that already? They should. There must be. Oh. I can submit my own category, but it's just gonna be like... Well, I can't even submit it, because I'm not even doing 50 today. I'm doing 44. Well, I guess I could do 50. But it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be like 10 hours. Checked earlier, there's not. There should be. Well, I guess I could be number 1. For a brief time. Woo! Until somebody decides to do it. Invent a new category. 10 hours isn't bad. It's true. People do longer speed runs, but it's kind of a repetitive speed run. Also, it wouldn't be 10 hours if you're good. I mean, if you're good, you could do it in 1 hour, I think. I just feel like it would be satisfying, but I like watching people play this game. Especially if they're very fast. There's just something satisfying about it. Oh my gosh. This is another 20-minute run. Maybe it is this music. I'm about to boot up Skyrim. Just have Skyrim running. Go find a scenic place to sit. I love Skyrim ambience. It's like unmatched for me. It's not my favorite game at all, but there's just something about it. It's classic, nostalgic. Like a lot of Elder Scrolls music. I really should get into the other ones. Oblivion. I never gave it a real good shot. Skyrim has a special place in my heart because it was like the first... Was it the first RPG that I played? I think it might have been. In 2011? I hadn't played too many games up until that point. Uh-oh. Probably mostly like Nintendo games. You know? DS games, GameCube games, Wii games. I think Skyrim was my first RPG. I played it on the Xbox 360. Like on release, I got it. The hype. No! Convinced me to buy it. And what really sold me is that, like, you know, I booted it up. I played a high elf. An ugly high elf tried to make my character beautiful. She was ugly. Get to the very first town, start hearing people talk about a wizard college, a mage's college. And it's like, oh, I've heard that you can do anything in this game. Can I go? Heard that it was in Winterhold. Went to the man with the carriage and asked him to take me to Winterhold. And that was that. And then I became the archmage. And that was like a magical experience for someone who had never played any game like that. I want to play it again, but I don't know. I don't know what to do in Skyrim. I thought about playing Enderell, but I think All I want to do is play Skyrim, like base game Skyrim. I crave the familiarity. VR Skyrim. Oh my gosh, I will die. I do want to get my index set up and record some videos in VR. Oh! Oh dear. Cause I really want to like just walk around Outer Wilds in VR, even though I think it will be very scary. Extremely scary. Yeah, and I want to do Hitman VR too. Because I think that would be extremely funny. The two sides of VR. Oh. Ice Mountain. Still hard. Resident Evil 7 VR? No. That game is too scary for me in normal mode. I don't actually want to perish. Just want to experience something cool. This is awkward. Who put these here anyway? It's like Sonic Adventure 2, the space level. Which is everything. 10 minutes. That's fine. We're almost halfway there. I have to go to a taper meeting. I will be right back. Okay. Back to the grind, I guess. Two hours. Okay, it does not feel like it's been 2 hours. So that's a good sign, at least. I was excited to do this. Because I do love this game. I think I put it in my #1 tier. in the game tier list. Two hours, but 11 wins. I can't do math. What is that? That seems on pace for what I was doing before. Maybe? That's 11 minutes per? Okay. Well, you know, I included 30 minutes for yapping in my 8-hour calculation. 30 minutes have been accounted for? We done 8 more hours? No. 6 more hours, right? Pick up the pace. I'm just counting on entering a flow state at some point. And I feel like the lack of sleep will surely help with that. Some of my best work has been done while sleep deprived. Oh, I should do some Uma Musume polls. Do I even have money in that game? Orange is not so scary. If you just pay attention, it's not so bad. Christmas Ogre is available just in time for Christmas. Can they fix our schedule? It's making me feel like they don't care. But they're releasing all the holiday stuff 2 months late. They're almost caught up. Are they actually fixing it? I thought maybe that they just don't mind. Is this the accelerated schedule? Ooh. So that it can catch up with the JP version? New Year's outfits in a few weeks. I mean, I can't talk because my thing is late too. It's still thematically appropriate as long as it doesn't get released, you know, in summer, which it won't. Urara New Year kimono. Wait, that sounds cute. I should save for that. I want her to have a more fancy outfit. Well, because it's really cute how she has her, you know, she just has like an athletic wear. Because she never won any races. Is that why? But I would like to see her in something fancy. Yeah, with band-aids. I'm gonna get the opera New Year outfit. Of course, is named after a dang browser. Internet Explorer horse. Oh. That's what I get for my opera. Opera O slander. The outfit's so funny. want to see it. Can you like draw it for me using like ASCII in the chat? I want to look, but I don't want to take the time to Google it. I gotta play this game. We don't have that many characters. Well, you'll have to cooperate with one another. You'll have to work together to do it line by line. I believe you can do it. Start with the top. Start with the ears. Word by word. That's true. Or you could give me a detailed description. A detailed text description. That might be just as good as an image. Reminds you of chat plays Pokemon. Ah! The AI summary. I think I turned that off. I think they let you turn it off, and I think I did. Because I feel like it was always, I don't know, making stuff up. Oh. Hello, Boulder. Oh, goodbye, Boulder. No, 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 no. It's still around. Maybe everyone turned it off. Uh-oh. Because it was unloved. I mean, it made for a couple funny moments, I suppose. It was pretty wrong, though. It could even be so wrong as to be slanderous. Like saying Nimi is playing Getting Over It and failing at Orange Hell 7 times. That would be slanderous. The AI dubs. The AI dubs are scary. They jump scare me every time I accidentally click on one. Oh. I'm stuck in space forever. There. Not bad, not bad. I forgot to count a win at some point too. I bet I'm actually at 19. Maybe even 20. You could target the AI summaries with your ad block. It's definitely getting gold now, right? I'm not crazy. Oh. That means we're almost there. It's giving me hope. I like the first part of this game. Probably it's the part I've done the most. I'm gonna endeavor to fall less on that part. Because I think if I just slow down like a teensy bit, I can avoid falling. And I will be faster overall. So, you know, if I want to get truly fast, I have to be fast and accurate. But maybe being just accurate is enough for now. What are we looking forward to in 2026? I'm looking forward to Ontos. That's coming out this year, right? I think. The new Frictional Games game with Baron Harkonnen and the guy from Andor. Resident Evil 9, Tomodachi Life 2. I feel like there's a lot of good stuff coming. Uh-oh. That's bad. New Animal Crossing. I've lost all hope for New Animal Crossing because they did this big update. You know when they said, like, we're done updating Animal Crossing? And that turned out to be a lie. So now I feel like they're just gonna, I don't know, keep updating it. Maybe on the Switch 3. No, it'll be something different. I feel like the Switch is like equivalent to the Wii. So we're gonna get a Wii U-esque console after the Switch 2. Yeah, the Switch U. Nintendo VR console? Well, they could. Well, haven't they done that? Didn't they have like a cardboard box so you could like, oh no, put over your eyes and turn it into a little VR headset? The Labo. But I feel like VR is not the future of gaming. I feel like everybody thought that it was and would be. But I don't know. Well, maybe VR technology will get better. I think as it is, it's not good enough. It's too cumbersome and it gives too many people extreme nausea when they play it. And the control scheme is like difficult. Plus, yeah, namely me. And I say, what I say goes, so VR will not be the future. Is this a boomer take? I don't know. I'm in my Luddite era though. I'm reading books, you know. I'm playing retro games. I'm romanticizing the past. I'm slipping off the rocks. I'm embracing sourdough. That's all you really need. No, I think VR could be good. I just feel like it's annoying right now. Like the Valve Index is such a niche product because it takes like a really strong PC to use it. And then you have to set up like the towers. You need like a lot of space. It's like a lot of work to play a game. I feel like the Steam Deck is like the best. I'm just a Steam Deck fan, I guess. The Steam Deck requires like no work to play. You just pick it up and boom. You're playing, you know? No PC required. It's fairly strong. Yeah, but I'm sure VR will continue to improve. The Quest? Is that what it was called? The Facebook one? The Meta Quest? I feel like that one was on the right track because you don't need a computer to use it. And you don't need like towers to use it either, right? Like my mom had one and she was into it and she's not a gamer. So I feel like that one is More accessible. The next Valve VR headset is like that. I'm not surprised. That seems like the way to go. But I also hate how like clunky they are. Like they give me a headache, not just from the motion sickness, but also to wear on my head, on my face. If they can work on that. Need a strong neck. Wait, does it improve your neck muscles? Maybe I should use it. Quest 3 is fairly light. I guess I've only really used the index. But like I said, my mom had... Actually, I think she still has it somewhere, but she hasn't used it in a long time. Had a quest. And she would do virtual roller coasters. She would like sit on the couch and do virtual roller coasters and put her hands up and be like, woo! Which is so cute. And then she would play this like dinosaur game, this scary dinosaur game. And she tried to get me to play it, but I refused because I'm a party pooper. But I should have played it. The most mom behavior ever. She also, like, at the family functions... It's been a long time since we've had, like, a big family get-together. But when we used to have them, she would always be bringing, like, a new game to the function. Like, one year, it was this game where you have this strange plastic device that you, like, put in your mouth and it forces your mouth open, which already, this is, like, a weird thing to bring to the family function, but, you know, and it makes you talk funny, and then you have to, like, speak phrases, and it's, like, a team-based game where one person puts on the plastic mouth forcer opener thing. You remember that? But then, like, we quickly ran into a problem because it's kind of gross because you like slobber all over it, and then what? Then somebody else has to put it on. I mean, I guess you can clean it, and you should clean it in theory, but it's still kind of like, I don't know if I want to use the family mouthpiece, you know? Gotta share. Yeah, the novelty wears off. We always end up back at apples to apples, which I still think I'm gonna say, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I think it's better than Cards Against Humanity. I think Cards Against Humanity is too edgy for the sake of being edgy, to the point where it impedes the actual humor. Cause you just play a card that's like butts, you know, and then everybody's like, ha ha ha, oh my god, butts. Apples to apples requires you to actually be clever. Because you can't just play the funny butt card. Depends on your friend group. It's true. It's true. You hear only bad things about Cards Against Humanity. It can be fun. It can be fine. I have to say, I haven't played Cards Against Humanity since I was a literal teenager, so maybe if I played it now, you know, with adults who are maybe less likely to just spam the butt card. Aren't they all like butt cards? In truth? I don't know. They still do. never changes. I do like Jackbox. Jackbox is good too. So, you know, requires a screen. Jackbox is also maybe a little less edgy than Cards Against Humanity. Though it can be too. It's because I watch it every week. It's true. I love watching Jackbox. I'll always love it. Gardic phone, yes, yes. Chocoboat. It's getting gold for sure. My favorite Jackbox ones are like not the most popular ones though. I like Lather Round. And I like shoot, what's it called? It's the weird one where you have to like, it's like draw something that's 50% baby and 50% yacht. Not non-sensory? Yeah. That's one of the newer ones too. I haven't played the newest pack though. That one is hard because like the first round you play, nobody knows the rules or how to play or anything. And then they might have a bad experience and not want to play a second round, but you have to you have to stick with it. You don't understand. You have to just listen to my 1 hour explanation. And then it will be so fun. After that, after you force yourself to not have fun for 2 hours, then you'll finally understand, and then it will be the most fun. That is how I feel, like playing board games. A lot of my friends in college were like board game people, which is cool, and I liked to play. But I guess I've never really been a board game person, you know? Of course, I like Catan, and I love Munchkin. I think Munchkin's my favorite. But there were some that I could not get into. The ones with the instruction booklet that is so thick, and it's like... On your turn, you get 4 actions. But the actions have to be 1 purchase, 1 sell, 1 move, and 1 trade. And on every other turn, you cannot trade. This is too much already, I know. But I also think just like... I don't know. Once you know how to play, you just want to play that one over and over again. And I'm sure there are good board games out there that I have yet to learn. And would be super fun to play. Risk is classic. Isn't that the one that takes like 20 hours to do one game? And it takes up your whole dining table, so you just have to have it out there for like a week. Years? What are people playing these days? What are families playing? That's my question. Because growing up with my family, we always played Monopoly, which I think is a genuinely terrible game. And like Parcheesi, which also I don't think is a very good game. It's pretty much just RNG. I feel like board games are better now. Like, Catan is good. And... Munchkin is good. I would have loved to play those. It will break families apart. So will Monopoly, though. Also, my grandparents always used to let me win. I thought I was really good at Monopoly, but then I realized that my grandparents just let me win every time. Oops. Unless my cousin, who is similar to my age, was also there. In which case they would let one of us win. And it would be a genuine duel between the two of us. Ah! We would also do puzzles a lot, which I really like watching this puzzle YouTuber, Karen Puzzles. I watch her videos before I go to bed, and they relax me. And she makes me want to do a puzzle, you know? I don't know when the last time I did a puzzle was. But there's people who are serious about puzzles. They even have, like, puzzling competitions. It's cool. It makes me want to do one. I would probably not be nearly as good. They always do, like, sorting. Which makes sense, but I also never... Oops. Sorted my own puzzles. Ranked puzzling! It is! It is! Yeah, you find the edges and the colors. Well, sometimes these puzzlers are so serious that they do solid color puzzles. So then you have to sort by shape. Bingo is competitive, but bingo is all luck, right? I went too far. Oh, maybe it's perfect? No. No. Bingo is pure skill. How? Not if you cheat. Are people cheating? Also, why do we only associate bingo with nursing homes? That's a PB! 701! And that's 20 wins. Because it's boring. Bingo's kind of fun. I like doing bingo for events, like Game Awards, bingo. I'm still looking forward to the retirement home for our generation, or maybe my generation, if you're not in my generation. But I'm just gonna assume you are. Our generation. Because we're gonna be playing Catan and Munchkin and Cards Against Humanity. Cards Against Humanity is gonna go so hard when we've all aged and lost our filter. Lost our social politeness filter. We're gonna be unhinged. We're gonna play Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah! In Dungeons and Dragons? It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a party. We're all gonna be strapped into our Quest 18s. If I considered Magic the Gathering, I know almost nothing about Magic the Gathering, honestly. I've never played it and I barely know what it is. Is that the one with colored cards, like a green and blue? And land cards? I put my card in attack mode. Or is that Yu-Gi-Oh? Or is that both? You flop the pig? That sounds fake. That's not real. Magic the Gathering isn't real. Wait, Hearthstone? Wait, maybe I'm thinking of Hearthstone. I did play like 2 games of Hearthstone before. Because I feel like Hearthstone convinced every Dota player to give it a try. I don't know how they did that. Dang it. But I don't know. Is it just me? I feel like they incepted every Dota player's mind. Like, you should play Hearthstone. It was very popular. Is it? Do people still play it? Does this still have online? What about auto chess? What was the league one called? Still going? Oh, team fight tactics. That's right. I feel like I could get into that. But I won't. Because this is the year of Dota. And I'm gonna get into Dota. And get really good. and play ranked. Ew. No, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I will put together a team of non-toxic Dota players. And it will be beautiful. You'll pass on this year if it's the year of Dota. It's possible. Just wait. It's gonna be beautiful, and it's gonna start a cultural reform for Dota. Apparently Dota has a behavior score now. And I'm scared of that because I don't talk in Dota and I have everyone muted. And I feel like that's honestly kind of rude. Like, can I get a good behavior score while ignoring my teammate? My whole team? Or do I have to be polite? Because I don't want to interact with anybody. Excuse me, bless me. It's not rude when you say nothing, but I feel like it is. I mean, if somebody says hello, well, not like that. Somebody says hi. I'm so excited to be in a match with you. What role would you like to play? It's rude to not respond, right? But I won't even know they said it. Uh-oh. So delighted to be playing Dota with you. That's how Dota's gonna be in 2026. It's gonna be polite. It's gonna be kind. Nobody's gonna quit just because they're losing. The comebacks are gonna be real. I'm manifesting it. Very demure. I mean, there's no reason why that can't be Dota. Right? Is Pokemon Unite dead? That was a chance for a non-toxic MOBA, but only because literally all communication is banned. Probably. I still remember my Pokemon Unite days fondly. I think I just like MOBAs though. I'm cursed. Cursed to be a MOBA enjoyer. They're fun when you know, have everyone muted and have a nicely matched game in terms of skill level. When you win, that can be fun even when you lose, I think. But that's the key, I think. If you can still have fun when you lose. Come on, come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. I thought that was the perfect space. No. That was my perfect space. An hour just to lose. No, it's not like you lost. You had fun along the way. You had to play with your friends for an hour. It's not about winning or losing. Because even if you lose, you probably still had fun moments. Epic gamer moments. That was 8 minutes? That felt fast. $21. An evenly matched game feels so good to win. Even when you lose, it doesn't feel bad. Right? Because you're like, oh, that was close. GG's though. We'll get him next time, and then you're fired up. To improve. My old Steam account is still like, I think I still have friends on there. There were people I met in Dota and played one game with and then never talked to again. But like, I don't want to unfriend them because that's rude. Also, because some of them got really good at Dota by now, so it's like... If I ever need, you know, a carry... Maybe I can reach out. $10,000 hours in Dota. Blame your team and make them cry. I'm usually the one people are blaming, and you know, they may or may not be right to do so. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Don't blame the support though. It's easy to do, but don't. Take responsibility. Yeah, supports can do no wrong. Exactly. If a support dies, it's like, oh, well, it's because I'm squishy. If a support kill steals, well, it's because, oh, I was just securing the kill. If a support fails to ward, oh, I was just saving my money to get my Aghanim Scepter. Oh, wards are free now? Well, I needed the slot. Gotta confirm the kills. Whoa. Whoa! I'm learning how to ward. Because that was like the one thing that I focused on. Was like warding. Because I felt like as a support, like if all else fails, like at least I can say I warded, you know? Nobody can say I didn't. Were they good wards? Maybe. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. But at least they were there. Yeah, I'm doing my part. Although now the wards are free, shouldn't everybody just buy their own wards and put them where they want them? Does the support still buy the ward? Or is it because carries can't be bothered to learn where to place them? Do they think it beneath them to place a ward? Time is money. That's true. You have to walk. Sometimes it's far. It's a support activity. I am one of those support players that thinks that my role is the most important. The support controls the lane, you know? Warding can prevent ganks, can, you know, set you up to take objectives. And please. That one was fast, right? That was fast. Not my all-time PB, but pretty fast. Dang, how did I ever get 430? Ooh, 223 wins. So quickly. I should talk about Dota more. Apparently so. Apparently so. Should be gold. It's definitely turning gold, right? And then supports. I mean, it's hard. You have to pull the lane, you know? And stack camps. You sacrifice farm so that the carry can have farm. You are squishy. You must play despite having less money than everybody else. Some are saying it's the most challenging role, and it's the best role. The role that takes the most skill and the biggest brain. I mean, some of these carry heroes only have one button to press. Some of the new supports have like 13 buttons. It's crazy. Phantom Assassin. Supports get CC, which is the fun part of the game. Yeah. I love a stun. That's what I realized. I think as I love stuns. I only want to play supports or characters that have stuns. I don't know what to do without them. Oh my gosh, I've been practicing a little bit against bots, and I tried to play support Pudge, and I don't think I have it in me to play Pudge. Pudge is the grotesque hero that hooks you and ruins your life and eats you alive. And as a support, I think he's every support's worst nightmare. But now you can play him as a support. So you can become your own nightmare. But I don't think I have it in me. I was missing all of my hooks. It was terrible. And I was scared. Every time I hooked someone and they came to me, I was scared. What if they're stronger than me? I am the danger. But I wasn't. I didn't have the confidence to say it. So I don't think I'm gonna be playing any Pudge. Ah! Ah, no! This was a good one too. This was a fast one. Looking at the chat. Scared playing bots? I know. And real people are so much scarier. Because they can say nasty words to you. But your teammates are scarier than the enemy team. I think. Because, like, if you lose, if you're bad, then the enemy team will be happy. But if you're bad, your own team will certainly not be happy. Just to win. Oh, I actually made it there that time. I was about to say, am I entering my flow state? But I think I'm jinxing it. I do feel like my eyes are like glazing over from staring at the screen. Oh. Is a VR headset bad for your eyes? I mean, all screens are bad for your eyes, right? But I feel like, because they always said don't sit too close to your TV. And now I'm here, sitting very close to my monitor. But the VR headset is like as close as can be. Ah! I dropped my phone. Old CRTs were really bad for you. Why is that? I feel like TVs now would be worse for you because they're brighter. Oh. They shoot electrons? Electrons? Not photons? Well, everything shoots photons. Well, I guess it's more like they get reflected. How high energy are electrons? That does sound bad. CRT shoots electron. It's an electron gun? It's like shining a laser into your eye. Well, how do TVs now work? They have a bunch of pixels that light up? I don't know how TVs work. Now they're magic? They're full of plasma? What even is plasma? It's what I make in my microwave when I forget to take the foil off my burrito. What do you do if you're watching your coworker about to microwave their lunch and you see them start to put aluminum foil in the microwave? Do you say, don't forget to remove the foil? Flee? You watch? That happened to me once, and I didn't want to like backseat, but I did. I was like, oh, don't forget to remove your foil. And my coworker was like, oh, haha, you're right. I knew I was forgetting something. It's not backseating, it's safety. Not bad. If it risks you, then you'll say something. Well, it really only risks the microwave, right? Although that, you know, that's bad news for everybody who planned on microwaving their lunch, which I did too. Oops. Pot is one shade closer to gold. Hope you got yours in first. I always wanted a microwave for my lunch in high school, but I never had one. I think if you like befriend a teacher who has one in their room, you can access one, but I guess they don't provide them because high schoolers probably will microwave a cup noodle with no water in it. Can't be trusted. Also, it would probably take a million years. And lunch in high school, at my high school, was always like 20 minutes long, which is not enough time at all for anything. I don't know how they had it so short. Same for you. Like, if you got your lunch from the line, you had like 5 minutes to eat it. Yours was 10 minutes? We need to give children longer lunch breaks. It's not good to eat so fast either. Our high school had amazing chicken tenders. I never ate anything from the cafeteria, but it didn't look good. I heard that some high schools have like KFCs in them. Like real fast food restaurants. Which is crazy. It can't be good. Or they'll have like leftover like Domino's pizza. Yours had a Domino's? That seems crazy. Oh. Why so mean to the orange? The orange will mess you up if you don't get rid of it. You have to launch it for good luck. That was scary. I do cast the orange into the abyss. Sounds like D&D. I want to play D&D. I want to play TTRPGs. I have an idea for one I want to DM, but I have to actually write it first. That's something I want to work on. And I'm scared. But I think I'm gonna use the lasers and feelings system. Because it's so simple. you've never played Lasers and Feelings, I highly recommend it as a TTRPG. It's very simple and easy to learn. I mean, you can literally like make your character and learn it in like 10 minutes. If you're ever intimidated by D&D. I think they also make it easy to DM. If you want, because they give you like... There's like a chart that you roll to get ideas. Although I guess the creative application is still up to you. Yeah, I want to give that a try. Also because I think Lasers and Feelings is very funny. The way it works is you have your character... Actually, I based my... my Maze of Horrors on it. Kind of. Loosely. To build your character, you just have one stat. If my memory is correct. And it's like... Well, you have two stats, but it's like a balance. You have your lasers and you have your feelings. And lasers is like how good you are at like medicine or science or engineering, etc. And feelings is like how charismatic you are. That was quite the launch. Or how good you are at convincing people of things, etc. And so you pick a number between 1 and 6. Or 0 and 6? 0 and 6, I guess. And then I think 0 is lasers. So the closer you are to 0s, the more lasers and the less feelings you are. And then if you're 6, then you're like all feeling. No lasers. And then when you want to do something, you just roll 1d6. And if you're trying to do feelings, then you want to roll lower than your feeling score. And if you want to do lasers, you want to roll higher than your lasers score. It's very simple. Yeah, it is such a good simplification. And it uses d6s, which a lot of people have lying around, even if they don't have D&D dice. You can dig it up in some board game, probably. And then it's like a sci-fi setting. But of course you can do whatever you want. That's the beauty of TTRPGs. Use your imagination. And the world is your oyster. Fill for your Yahtzee box. Yes, exactly. I love how, I don't know, I feel like D&D is having a resurgence. Like, it's been very popular lately. Well, like, for the past few years, I feel like it has been. I see lots of, like, D&D podcasts and stuff. And I hope people are playing it. Due to Stranger Things. I'll take it. Because of Baldur's Gate, I'll take it. D&D is what got me friends in college, so it will always have a very special place in my heart, and I always recommend it for making friends. Find a D&D group. Better yet, learn to DM, because people are always in need of a DM. Easiest way to put together a D&D group. Also, like lots of game shops or even bookstores sometimes will do TTRPG nights, which are fun. Oh, good orange. Good orange. DMing is also really fun. I want to get better at it. I want to do it more this year. I think that I can. It intimidates me. And I don't think I have very much TTRPG experience in general, but I probably have enough to DM. I don't know. D&D DMing scares me because I don't know the rules, like, front and back, you know? Which I feel like it definitely helps to know the rules very well if you're gonna DM. You can always just look it up. Or make it up. Uh-oh. Yeah, wing it. I feel like there's 2 types of DMs. Well, there's probably more than 2. But there's like the type that will adjust things on the fly to make things more cinematic or easier or more manageable, you know, if you're struggling. And then there's the DM that will stick to the numbers exactly. And if you die, you die. And I feel like they both have their places. I've only ever played in like a campaign where like you're not gonna die. Unless you want to die. Like the DM is not gonna kill your character. But it might be fun to play in one where, you know, there's real risks. There's all kinds of ways to play. Hardcore mode. Yeah, it's true. There's also resurrection in D&D. Although sometimes it can be tricky. You may not have the resources. I guess it depends if the DM wants to give you the resources. Ah! To resurrect yourself. It's nice to have a real risk of death, but it sucks when it actually happens. I know, if you get attached to your character, which I always do. I think a good DM can make you feel like you're in danger, but you're not actually. But you'll always, you know, just barely survive. Space. Space is always hard. What's my character's backstory? The character I played the most was an Eladrin cleric of Bahamut. So she was like a dragon priestess. 544, not bad. And I kind of plagiarized Starfire. She was kind of like Starfire, like she was like an alien. And didn't know about, you know, the mortal plane customs because she came from the Feywild. Wait, did I increment the win counter? Yes, okay. I could always increment it again. I could always cheat. Pot looks pretty gold. Already? I'm half there. Except that I did 6 runs before this. So I'm not really half there. Oh, this playlist. I already like know what song is coming next. I can feel it right before it's about to start. I want to shop for new music, and by shop I mean browse. But I don't. Oh, what a risk the time! Oh my gosh, that's fine. That's fine. Pot looking bronze. It can be more. I can't give up yet. This is the pot that I am rightfully owed. The game even tells me I've beat it 120 times. Or however many it is now. I've earned it. And you never know when I might need to like boot up getting over it, you know? It would be embarrassing to not have a golden pot. Although, you know, the real getting over pros don't even use the golden pot. They all have like modded pots. Like a magenta pot. Or a pure black pot. In the custom pots. So I feel like I'm still a noob. And the missing textures pot. People love that one. Illegally modded pots. Oh. But I like the classic, you know? It says, I approach things in a brute force manner. I don't play smart. I just play. And if that's not me, I don't know what is. I love taking hours to do something that could be accomplished with just like a little bit of extra work. I love to avoid the little bit of extra work. Oops. I'm not scared. You don't scare me anymore, Orange. After our earlier troubles, it's called optimizing. I need to read more. I haven't been reading. You know, it's dumb because last night I couldn't fall asleep because I knew I had to wake up early to go to my dance lesson. But the past few nights I've been wanting to stay up late and read, but then I just fall asleep. But on the one night that I couldn't sleep, I didn't read at all because I was just laying with my eyes closed, trying to sleep and not. I stayed up reading last night. I want to. I'm probably gonna be too tired tonight too. I'm just gonna fall right asleep. Reading is terrible for your sleep schedule. Probably for mine too. But I want it to be terrible. I want it to mess up my sleep schedule. Because bedtime seems like the perfect time to read. But maybe that's why it's perfect, because it lulls me to sleep. Maybe that's the trouble. Yeah, the quietest time of day. And you're supposed to not look at screens, you know, before you go to bed. Not that I ever follow that. the screens are what lull me to sleep. The dulcet tones of a YouTube video. Especially if it's what I'm trying to pay attention to. That's how it gets me. Then I'll just fall right asleep. As soon as I'm trying to learn something, that's when the brain will turn off. I watched a video on North Sentinel Island. Is that what it's called? It's like the last uncontacted people. It really makes you think. It makes me think about, like, I don't know, because they probably see like planes and stuff. I wonder what they think or how much they've learned just from the few instances of contact that they've had. It's like, I want to know, I want to make contact so we can learn about them, but also then they would no longer be the last uncontacted peoples. And also, I kind of feel like we should just leave them alone because it really seems like they don't want to be messed with at this point. So we should probably just let them do their thing. Yeah, it is illegal to go there, right? Give them flaming hot Cheetos. Apparently, according to this video, I didn't look it up, so I'd take it with a grain of salt. I don't know if it's actually true. According to this video, a YouTuber went there and left a can of Coke on the shore. And then left. Like, without contacting them. So it's possible that they've tried a can of Coke. What if we're the last uncontacted people to aliens? That's what I was thinking about, right? It makes me want to write a setting that's like that. Like, you think it's normal, or maybe you even think that it's already like a scientifically advanced society. But then, like, it turns out that there's like fourth dimensional beings that have been observing us. We're just completely unaware. Oh. Premise of a game. I feel like it would be a good twist, you know? Like, you go through the whole story like completely unaware. And maybe there are like some unexplained phenomena. Like the equivalent of an airplane. A UFO. UFO is like overdone though. Although I liked in Nope. That was an interesting concept of a UFO. It's all about the UAPs. What does that stand for? Unidentified aerial phenomena? Why did they rename it? Because it might not be an object. Any kind of phenomena. To get away from the flying saucer connotations, maybe? Yeah, make it a broader term. Oh! Careful, careful. I had a dream once that there were aliens, and it was like a weirdly, like realistic, oh, realistic dream. Dang it, 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 dang it. It's bound to happen. Whatever, whatever. That's this game. I had a weirdly realistic dream about aliens. And it all started because a seed fell to Earth. And they like did DNA testing on the seed and found that it did not share like a common ancestor with all life on Earth. So it confirmed that there were like, well, there was an alien seed at least. I don't know if there were, you know, little green men. Saba, thank you for the redirect. We're talking about a dream I had where there was an alien seed, and it was too realistic of a dream because I had this like sense of wonder, but also dread. Like, oh my gosh, this changes everything now. Happy anniversary, thank you. Wait, let me show. I had an anniversary announcement. It was supposed to be ready for today, but it's not. But I've been working on a anniversary concert that will be coming out soon-ish. And I'm gonna sing and dance my butt off for it. It is called A Dream of Spring. My original title. Created by me. And so today, I'm just playing Too Much Getting Over It. Written by George R. Martin. Maybe I'll get him to sing and dance with me. That would be a legendary guest appearance. I would love to see that. I would love to see him collab with any VTuber. I feel like he would, because I feel like he's the kind of whimsical guy, you know? And he'll do anything to avoid riding Winds of Winter, right? A guy full of whimsy. I'm sorry, George, I'm sorry. I don't think he should write Winds of Winter. I think he should rest on his laurels. And do whatever he wants. Personally. Because I don't know. Been doing that for 20 years. And he should do it for 20 years more. Don't encourage him. I heard that Robin Hobb, who wrote the Farseer trilogy, aka Realm of the Elderlings, which is the book that I'm reading right now, but I'm only a little over halfway through the first one. I heard that that's one of his favorite series. So I'm excited to read it. Apparently he took a lot of inspiration from it. Which kind of surprises me because, well, I understand that this book gets very dark. But so far, it feels very much like a coming-of-age tale. So well, it's been a little bit dark, even so far, but I'm excited to see the pain and the suffering that Robin Hobb puts her characters through. Comparable to Kushiel's dart? I don't think much is as dark as Kushiel's dart is.
No.
But I do think it will be dark. People compare it to Kushiel's dart in that they're both like very character-driven series with great characterization, which I'm excited for. Kushiel's dark. It is. It is. Oh. I still have 2 other trilogies to read in that series too. I'm taking a break right now. How is Hightail? Were you watching Saba play? I kind of want to play it too. I want to make a little cottagecore farm. What makes it different from Minecraft? It has like RPG elements. Just scared to ask people to play. I'll play. More RPG? Does it have like quests? Bigger focus on combat and exploration. Is it like Terraria? Me trying to make a comparison to something I know. Is it like this game? Yes, actually. I do love Terraria. .3D Terraria is a decent comparison, which is funny because people say that's what Minecraft is, but I've always thought that they were actually pretty different. I mean, yes, you can mine and craft, but Terraria has so much more, like, I don't know, all the magic items and the bosses and stuff. I guess Minecraft is getting more like that as time goes on. But not really. I would not say bosses are like a huge part of Minecraft. But I would say bosses are like a big part of Terraria. Because you can totally enjoy Minecraft and never fight any of the bosses. Maybe the Ender Dragon so you can get an Elytra, but like the Wither, you don't have to fight that guy. You can just ignore him and live your life. Oh. For beacons? You can ignore the dragon too. It's true. You can. $27. Oh, and the warden? What does the warden even get you? There's also the fish. What is he? The fish. Literally nothing? The warden gets you nothing? I guess you're not supposed to fight it, right? That was their foray into making Minecraft into a horror game, but they already succeeded at that with the caves. Elder Guardian gives a sponge! For all your effort, he gives you a sponge! What kind of boss reward is a sponge? Uh-oh. The sponge is huge? And drain the ocean with that. I thought that there are sponges at the bottom of the ocean that you can just swim down and harvest. No? Oops. Oh, there's not? The Elder Guardian is guarding all the sponges. He's hoarding them. Then there'd be no ocean. I know you've watched them too. I've watched so many videos of people draining the ocean in Minecraft. Why? I don't know. Cause they can. Cause I'll watch it. Cause somebody will watch it. To this day, I still will click on any like weird Minecraft thing. I did this in Minecraft. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it then. Oh. Mining a mountain in Minecraft. Oh, I kind of want to do the chunk percent in Minecraft. How long does that take? Surely less than getting over it. However many times this is, right? Chunk percent is just where you dig out an entire chunk. Oh, but it's gonna be so bad on the new version of Minecraft because the world is like 300 blocks deep. Do you have to play it on current release? Chunk percent. The deep rock. Oh no. Chunk percent no pickaxe? Wait, that's cruel. What's the speed on chunk percent? I'm scared. I'm not scared. On super flat. Oh my gosh. I just pushed myself off. That's the move. 8 minutes on task. What about not task? TNT or no? Well, is it faster to gather TNT? I would say TNT is allowed if it's faster. Is it? I guess it probably might be. It's slower? Yeah, that's true. You have to balance. Like, do you bother getting enchantments? Or do you just, you know, roll with an iron pickaxe until you can get diamond? TNT would be way slower. I'm scared. I forgot how to do orange. Has a sub 3? How? Can the robot mine faster than I can? I don't think so. They picked an empty chunk? That's not fair. It has to be a full chunk. Yeah, how do you decide? No robot is faster than me. Except all of them that are. Ooh. No, it's always when you try to grasp it that it slips away from you. I'm getting nervous. It's time for the Skyrim soundtrack. Just about. Time to break the glass. The Skyrim soundtrack isn't even that much of an emergency. The real emergency is when I start rolling Uma Musume. The real emergency is when I put $20 into Uma Musume. 20 real dollars. Just for the dopamine. That's when I need to end the stream. Only $20? That's a lot for me who has never put any money into Uma Musume. That's how they get you. Once they have your credit card information, it's easier from then. It's a dangerous road. I was looking at chat. Oh my gosh, wait, I'm full. That's fine. That's fine. I needed the reset anyway. I needed it anyway. The reset, not just for me. Or not just for the game. For me too. Yeah, the mental reset. Because I like this area. It's nice. It's green. It's relaxing. Was he talking about streaming again? How did he know that the streamers would love this game? This was what he invented. Streamer slop. I don't know if that's true. I don't know what is streamer slop. I mean, it might be, right? Getting over it. The friend slop? Was it Lethal Company? What was before Lethal Company? Oh, Phasmo. Phasmo, of course. Yeah, or Among Us. Does Among Us count? But I think Phasmo was first, right? Phasmo so old, I barely remember it. Sorry, Phasmo. I still like Phasmo. I never played it enough to like lose my fear of it, so to where you just start speedrunning all the signs. I still like it. Pacify. Oh my gosh. So many of them are perhaps not the best kind of gameplay, you know, experience. But that's also what makes it good. Gary's mod. Gosh, did any of you guys play this game? It was like my baby's first battle royale. It was called The Ship. It was on Steam, and when you bought a copy, it would give you like 3 free copies. So, and you could like spawn infinite free copies of the game. Yes, with the Throne. You guys remember that one? Oh my gosh, I didn't know anybody actually played that game. I think they shut down the servers, right? That game was fun. No. No. That was a classic. They should bring it back. Was it good? It seemed good to me. It was originally a mod. Yes, no. I remember getting really annoyed though. Probably just because I was bad. Because it is a shooter, I think. Sort of. But mostly I would just like run around and hide behind doors. And try to catch people unawares. I remember playing a clone of it on the Xbox 360. I only had had like 3 games for my Xbox 360. One of them was Skyrim, of course. One of them was Marvel vs. Capcom 3, I think, which I only bought because it had Amaterasu in it, and then I never played it. It's not really a good reason to buy that game. I was just really into Okami, and I wanted to show my support, so... had to buy any game. It did a collab. But I also played this one... oh my gosh, wait, what do you call it? Bullet hell game. With like a ship. Like a spaceship or an airplane or something. That I bought on the Xbox store. Ikaruga, that's it. And I played a lot of that game. Honestly, I think I bought it for like $10 on the store. I think I remember it being cheap. And I played a lot. Well, I also had GTA 5, which I never really got into. But I kind of do want to play GTA. Maybe GTA 4. On stream. Ikaruga was cool. I mean, I like bullet hells in general. I never really play them, but... I do like them. I heard GTA 4 is great. And I've never really gotten into any GTA. I think I played a little tiny bit of 5. I think I also like I fell for the hype of GTA 5 and just bought it. Because everybody was talking about it. And I think I thought it would be like Skyrim. I mean, there are RPGs, I guess. But I think I was sad that I couldn't make my own character. Story mode was good. Skyrim, but guns. How? Well, you know, I thought it was like an RPG where you go around the world, aka the city, and you can like buy a house. Maybe I thought it would be more like The Sims. Actually, you know, you role play. Oh, dang it. Come to me, Rock. That would have been good if I didn't fall. This one. 28. I wanted Cyberpunk 2077. Is that what Cyberpunk is? I did not fall for the hype of Cyberpunk. Because it was bad at launch. But I heard it is good now, right? And it even has an anime, and I watched the anime. Maybe I should play it. Oh, I don't know what to play. Which RPG to play? Because there's also Mass Effect that I could play. I need to play Vampire the Masquerade. Kingdom Come Deliverance. No, I want to do Fable. I do kind of want to play Kingdom Come Deliverance. But if I play that, I should play The Witcher. What will hook me like Skyrim hooked me? That's what I want. Fable I'm interested in because of the morality mechanic. Elder Scrolls 6? What are the chances Elder Scrolls 6 is good? we feeling on that one? League of Legends. No, we're a Dota household here. On this channel, we play Dota too. 50-50? That's not bad for Elder Scrolls being good. Starfield sure was awesome. Starfield makes me sad because I feel like it could have been so good. I wish that Starfield was Firefly. If you've watched Firefly, and if you haven't, you should. Because it's a great show. No. No. There's the orange. I've lost it. Like, the plot of Starfield, you should have been like a smuggler, like a smuggling ship. Doing illicit trades. And then, like, there could be a bunch of factions, you know, just like how there is in Firefly. And a bunch of quests. And, you know, you could choose to leave the smuggling life behind, or you could stay as a smuggler. and get involved with the space mafia. Literally in the game? Is it? I guess I wouldn't know. Because I only played like a few hours. Maybe they should have had Inara in it. Maybe that would have made all the difference. Played 6 hours? That's a lot. I feel like I love Baldur's Gate 3. I do. I have like 200 hours in Baldur's Gate 3. I think. I played it all off stream though. That's the kind of game you gotta play in the comfort of your own head. Those are rookie numbers. I know. Because I haven't even romanced everyone. But that's also my problem, because I want to see all the romances, but then it's like you have to commit to 60 hours. It's a real commitment. Do I play with mods? No, I haven't. Also, I lose it every time. Sometimes you try to find like a specific dialogue because you think it's funny. And you look on YouTube, and there's a video of it, but they always have it modded so that the characters are wearing the most out-of-pocket clothes you can imagine. The characters are always wearing the weirdest stuff. Go on. Like Minthara dressed as like a hot librarian. Like wearing modern glasses and like a button-up shirt and a pencil skirt. It's like, this is an anachronism. This does not fit in the world of Baldur's Gate 3. But she looks great, I guess. So that's why. Sounds like I gotta play again. They're always dressed like that. Can I get a link? You can find it on your own. There's so many choices. I mean, even in the base game, you can, you know, you put everybody in Orin's outfit. It's good for druids though. It's actually a good armor set if you're a druid. I have real gameplay reasons why my Shadow Heart is wearing that. Oh my gosh. I made Shadowheart a druid? I did, and it actually makes sense because of spoilers. My good Shadowheart, when I played as her, I made her a druid because I wanted to play a druid. What druid? I don't remember. The shape-shifting one. The one that turns into an owlbear. I think you could also turn into an elemental, but like, who wants to turn into an elemental when you can be an owlbear? That's like all I've ever wanted to be. Did I do a run with an OC? Yes, I've done a dirge run. I did reformed dirge, and then I tried to do evil dirge, but I didn't have it in me. Never finished your dirge run. It's good. I think it's good that they added it because in like Divinity 2, when you play as a original character, it just feels so empty compared to if you play as one of the pre-made characters, because they have so much more dialogue and like it feels like they actually impact the world. So I think Dark Urge was a good addition, where you can feel, you can have an OC, but you also feel like you actually fit in this world and you're not just a NPC hanging out with the actual heroes. My phone again. Ah! Oh, I'm on a rock. I'm all out of tea. That was only 9 minutes? I thought that was a slow one. I have to refill. It might be soon. It's been 4 hours. Am I halfway done yet? I feel like I'm close. 20 over half, but I mean counting the 6 that I did before. I can't do math. 6 more hours to go, but I'm getting faster. I've done 23 and I have 21 left to go. 4 more hours! I can't. Like I said, I'm speeding up. Faster every time. You know, the chimney, they say if you can get through the chimney, you can beat the whole game. But the chimney has all the skills required to win. That's what I tell people when I try to get them to beat this game. I think everyone should. It's basically the Outer Wilds of rage bait games. I do think Jump King also seems good. I could never get into it as much as this one. It feels harder. Jump King. The muscle memory is tricky, but maybe that's the same with this game too. I've just played it more. I certainly have. Yeah, jumping is way different. I don't know how you get good at that game, but it's possible. It can be done. You need to have like an intuitive sense of timing for your jumps. Can you count 1 Mississippi in your head? Muscle memory plus trial and error. I did like the puzzle elements, light puzzle elements of Jump King, where it's like if you figure out like where the guaranteed jumps are, you know, like, oh, if I do full power here, I will always make it. I liked that element. What puzzle? That's basically a puzzle, you know? Like, oh, this route. Doing a full jump, that makes it guaranteed. I consider it a puzzle. But maybe I'm just in my puzzle era. I think I am. Like I said, I'm excited to play those word searches. I was about to print them out and play them on my own, and then I was like, no, this is prime content. I can't be the only one intrigued by these highly rated word searches. I can't be the only one who wants to know the secrets that they have hidden. I love word searches. I'm just intrigued by, like, people are saying that it's one of their most delightful puzzle experiences playing this word search game. How can that be? Something so simple? The language game was great. Like I said, I'm in my puzzle era. I have also in my Steam library, The Forgotten City, which is another puzzly figure it out kind of game, kind of like Oberdin, I think. And the case of the golden idol and the root trees are dead. I'm expanding my brain this year. One way or another. By reading, by puzzling. Oh my gosh. Not by doing this though. How's the book going? I haven't really worked on it in a little while. But I'm going to. I should get back into it. Because I'm going to finish it this year. I don't know if I'm going to publish it this year, but... Oh. I better not die. But I'm going to finish it. You float up. Same with yours? Yes, good luck. May we inspire each other to write. That's gotta be high enough, right? 651. That one felt fast until the end. 20 wins to go. You will not finish a book this year because you're not writing one. And that is also A-okay. winnable. It feels winnable now. Like 20? I could do 20. 20 more? Easy, right? Look how golden my pot is. $20 more is nothing. I'd like to finish the outline for yours. I believe in you. I still actually haven't finished my like first draft thing. The skeleton, I call it. Cause it's just a very rough telling of like everything that happens. Because I found when I'm writing it, oftentimes it's like, okay, next this character goes to this place. And like that's what I have in my outline. And it's like, okay, that's simple enough, right? But then you get to actually writing it and it's like, okay, but how did they get there? And like, why are they going there? You know, like what in the moment makes them go there? Is this like convoluted? Am I just doing this to set up the story? Or is there actual character motivation that would allow this to happen? And then I have to actually figure that out. That's what this draft has been, and I'm sure there's gonna be more of that in the next draft. But I think the next draft will be easier because I've done a lot of like, yeah, like the thinking. A lot of the thinking is done, so then I just can go and write it in prose. That's the plan. It's like an egg. Sit on it like an egg. Is it okay for the plan to change as you write, or would that mess everything up? I think the plan will always change as you write. I don't know. I think that's why I do it this way, where I write everything roughly, because my plans have already changed a bunch. But it minimizes the the rewrites that you have to do. I think plan always changes. How much has it changed so far? Oh, I don't even remember. It's actually this idea. It started off, I was gonna write a visual novel. That's where it started, but then I changed it a lot. Cause I don't know if you remember, I was talking about writing another book. I was gonna write a children's book, and I still might, like a young adult book, not like a picture book, but like a book for like a 10 to 12-year-old. And I still might write that one day, but I decided to change to something more self-indulgent. Cause I think it's more likely to get done if it's something that I'm very passionate about, which is vampires. So I took the idea I had for my visual novel and turned it into a story instead. And it has changed a bit. I think it's more like it was so blank. Ooh. No, 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 no. No, no. It was so blank before, but now I've filled in a lot of the gaps. It's more fleshed out. But it's always changing. Especially the other characters. I worked a lot on like the couple. Cause it is a fantasy romance. So, the main pair got a lot of attention, but I've been working more on the other characters too, because they are also very important. That was dangerous. We need the spice. The spice must flow. how many chili peppers it's gonna be yet. I don't know how many chili peppers I'm capable of riding. maybe one chili pepper. Inspired by Kushiel's dart. It can't be. It can't be. I don't think I can. I don't have it in me. I'm struggling with orange today. It will not be nearly that dark. It will be a little dark though. I mean, it will be plenty dark, but not nearly that dark. Oh. What is that? Why did that look scary? I don't know why I got scared of this rock. It looks like a big lump of flesh. I didn't get scared by the jump scare. I've never looked at this rock before. It scared me. I thought it was like an eldritch horror. How can this game still surprise me? It like snuck up on me. I thought that the world of getting over it had been consumed by a giant like fleshy blob. I think my brain is starting to go. 30 games in. I thought I had a hacked copy of Getting Over It, you know? Like that one Sonic creepypasta. My cursed copy of Getting Over It. Yeah, peep the horror, exactly. That would be a good prank. To like mod somebody's Getting Over It game. And as you climb higher and higher, it gets like more and more horrific. To the point where you're like climbing on flesh. Terrifying flesh. Then it talks even more. Oh, imagine he like starts losing his mind and he starts like babbling incoherently. That would be pretty creepy, right? Someone should do a horror mod. I think the audience is like me and me only. The only person on this entire planet who would be interested in that. But it only works if you like don't know what it is, you know? You don't know what you're getting yourself into. Oh. If you can sneakily install it on somebody's PC. Yeah. Oh my gosh, there's this game actually that I can't play because I've been spoiled. But I should like convince somebody to play it. But they can't see this clip either. It's a horror game, but it's like 10 seconds long. So it's a lot of setup for like 10 seconds of worth. But it's called Death Trips. And it's like set up like a horror game, but then the twist is that right as like this, it's like The Grudge kind of. Right as the Grudge comes to try to kill you, she trips and falls. And it's very anticlimactic and humorous. But I got spoiled, but I meant to like, I should recommend it. Like seriously, like it's a horror game. Cause it would be pretty funny if they went in thinking it's a real horror game. It's just a 10-second long joke. Mint would play it. Okay, but she can't see this clip. She cannot hear me talking about it. Because it ruins it. All that effort into a thumbnail. I know, and if they Google it at all, then they will. I just have to pretend like it's like an Outer Wilds, you know? Like, oh, you have to go in completely blind. Don't look up anything about it. But that's suspicious, you know? The game is so easily spoiled, so... Make sure you don't know anything about it. Ah, take me back! Take me back! Oh, we're going down here. For the EXE myself. That wasn't enough. Comparing it to Outer Wilds or Undertale could convince them not to Google it. It's true, but that's mean. I'll tell them it's short. It's short and sweet. So, do it on a day where you want to do a really short stream. Well, maybe not really short, a short stream. Or have something else ready. But maybe that's part of the prank, is them not being prepared, you know? It's 10 seconds in and they've completed the game. Is my pot still getting more gold? How will I know when it's ready, when it's done cooking? Variety of short horror games, that's true. The curated list. It's gilded as heck. Looking gilded as heck, my lord. Yeah, will it be shinier than this? It's still got a bit of dullness to it. Could I hope that I've completed more runs than this? And that I could be closer to my objective than I thought? 24 karat gold. Getting over in pot. La boo boo. Yeah, maybe 10 free runs. Maybe we're already in the home stretch. This whole time. Oh. All it took was the soothing Bossa Nova playlist. Is this Bossa Nova? I have this playlist entitled Space Listening. Because it reminds me of, like, I don't know, being in space, but like bubblegum, space, pop, and you're at the mall. Dang it, I can't do orange anymore. I see me in my speedrunner arc. I've always loved, speedrunning, but I feel like I've never really gone off the ground. I don't know when else I should speedrun. Do I have the commitment to speedrun anything? I'm more of a speedrun watcher. Yeah, Minecraft. Minecraft's so hard, though. But I do think it's like... I don't know, I've been seeing streamers doing it. There's like new ranked Minecraft speedruns or something. I don't know. But it's so hard! Minecraft is really hard because it's not the same every time. It's different every time. You have to learn things. Getting over it's also really hard though because you have to do orange. And orange is hard. Did I see any of AGDQ? No. Did I miss it? Did it just happen? Yes, when? Was I on vacation? It was on my vacation. That's why I didn't see it. I was not on the internet. I was on the beach. Drinking pina coladas. And reading books. Oh. Rocks are starting to scare me. They're speaking to me. And I don't like what they're saying. Their dreams are not the dreams that rocks should be having. Dreams of flesh. Look at that building in the background. You ever noticed that before? Ah! No. It's always when you try. You can't try. You have to try to fail. Fail to win. Win to fail. They all sound fake. I know I do need to lock in. Do I really have 19 more? I think I saw 30 out of 50 and I got too comfy. Or maybe, perhaps I saw the shine, the gleam of my pot. And got too comfy. Skyrim time. No, but it's surely gold. Who would look at this and say that it is not gold? No more. No more. They're really talking about McRibs. What is a McRib? It's not really ribs, is it? Is it like a spam? Molded into the shape of a rib? That's pretty funny. McDonald's is getting sued over the McRib? Because it's not really ribs? Can they just say, well, the Mick in front of it tells you that it's not. The Mick scandal. That might be their defense, actually. Well, I'm familiar with this because vegan products have also been sued. There's like drama with the vegan mayonnaise community. I will tell you about it. So there's this brand of vegan products called Just. And so they have a line. They have like a Just egg, which is like a vegan egg, and then they have a Just mayo, which is a vegan mayo. But they got sued by Hellmann's. And Hellmann's argument was you cannot call your product mayonnaise if it doesn't contain eggs. It's not mayonnaise. You have to call it like a I don't even know, creamy product. Basically, they were like, you have to call it something else. But I believe that Hellmann's lost the lawsuit and Just Egg. Well, because Just Mayo, because it's still called that, so they won. And they get to call their product Just Mayo. But the real kicker is that right after they sued them, Hellmann's made their own brand of vegan mayonnaise. So they were trying to get them out. And then they just made their own. Once they lost. The drama. The hypocrites sue them back. Typical corporate lawsuit bullying. That's pretty funny. But I think this happened with ice cream and the vegans lost. Because vegan ice cream is never labeled vegan ice cream. It's called like vegan frozen dessert. Frozen non-dairy dessert. But mayo doesn't have to have eggs. We have milk, but they're still called milk, right? Or are they? Is it called oat milk? It is, right? Almond milk, soy milk. I mean, soy milk has been around for so long. They can't take away soy milk's identity. What else would you call it? Soy drink. Oat drink. Bean juice. That's coffee though. Oh my gosh, coffee with soy milk is like bean on bean. It's basically bean soup. Have you ever thought about that? Maybe it's healthy. Soy milk latte. Coffee should actually be bean tea. I do not accept coffee into the ranks of tea. Coffee can stay where it is. I don't actually hate coffee though. Lately I've been getting a peppermint, not espresso, peppermint mocha. Which is festive and delicious. And gets me very jazzed up. Because I'm not used to drinking espresso. Yeah, does espresso even count as coffee? Coffee is like brewed. Well, so is espresso. I don't know. Of course, but it's different. What makes it different? It's a coffee with your pinky up. Wait, hold on. Look at, do you see these particles flying off? Is that Diogenes' dandruff? Flying off as he climbs the tower. He's sweating. Oh yeah, the pot is full of water, which I feel like must make this much more difficult. Maybe that's the point, you know? Maybe he's doing this as a workout. I mean, it would be a good workout. For your upper body, anyway. Ah! Think he gets pruny? Not at my pace. Not at my 12-minute pace, he doesn't. I take baths longer than that. Always arm day, never legs. I mean, do you think his legs even fit in there? Does he even have legs in there? You don't need to say oof, Bennett. I barely fell. I'll be right back up there. Sometimes the tower is really hard to climb though. I hear him grunting. Too low. Too low. this high enough? Maybe. Please. Please. He makes you go so far into space. It's because he has this whole monologue, isn't it? He's got this whole monologue that he has to give, so he can't let you finish space fast. We're sinking. There. 14 minutes. 32. I will take a break after the next one. I've decided. Oh my gosh, wait, it's almost been 5 hours? Time is kind of flying. Feels like a normal length stream so far. Time's flying and I'm flying. Quickly. But you're having fun. Am I having fun? I mean, I always love streaming. Streaming is fun. Is playing Getting Over It for 8 hours straight fun? Maybe. Has elements of fun involved? Even when it's Golem? I mean, I haven't had fun with Golem. Sometimes I still think about that game. I never knew what happened in the end. Well, I guess I do know what happens in the end. He falls into the volcano. And dies together with his precious ring. So... maybe a happy ending if you like doomed relationships. Which who doesn't? At least he was happy in the end. In the movie, doesn't he look distraught, like right at the end though? Do you think he regrets it? But he's already lived so long. So much longer than his natural lifespan. Like all his people are long dead now. Like to the point where his species isn't even, they've evolved. Right? His whole species left him behind. Isn't he a hobbit? I thought he's a proto-hobbit. River folk. More like he left his species behind. If you were an elf, would you go on the boat to the Undying Lands? Is there a downside? What are the Undying Lands like? Are they cool? Do they have Wi-Fi? Do you have to sit around meditating all day? No. Every time. That's Costco. Then I'm going. I don't know. I used to want to be an elf. Like, think of myself as an elf. I think I've mentioned before, when I was in college, my friend group assigned all of us to different fantasy races. And you know, my friends were like tiefling, human. Well, maybe human's kind of boring. But you know, tiefling and elf. And they assigned me as hobbit. And I was offended by that because I wanted to be an elf. But I think I am a hobbit. No. I think I do want to be in the Shire. Like, you know, just eating. Just eating and reading. Living a cozy life. Hairy feet? Well... It's the D&D Hobbit, which is a little different from Lord of the Rings Hobbit. You know, a halfling? They don't have to have hairy feet, right? Legally distinct. Different how? Yeah, more like Chilchuck. No, but I am a Lord of the Rings Hobbit. Mine is the hairy feet. I want to live in the Shire. And have parties. I've lost my ability to do orange. Nope. I think I just have to be careful of where I place my hammer. I mean, you would think that that's like the whole game, but sometimes you can just swing your hammer around wildly. See, it looks like flesh. This rock next to my face. It looks like a bundle of flesh in a horror game that you would find in the meat locker. And if you don't agree, then you need to stare at the screen more intently and get your eyes to start to burn. Then you too will peep the horror. You started to hallucinate? I might be, but hey, I'm cruising. Probably. Pod's looking gold. Actually, it does get much shinier, doesn't it? I'm remembering. Because it's like got this dullness. A dullness to it. A baby bird. He says he's talking about you guys. Baby birds. Aww. You. Yeah, you're at the auto feeder. That's cute. Although baby birds are kind of scary looking. Of all the baby animals, well, it depends. Once they get their fluff, they're cute. They're very cute, even. Like a little duckling. But when they come out of the egg, they're not yet made for this world. Right out the egg. Ah! They can look crazy. Newborn birds. Yeah, especially with their like mouths. I don't know, and birds can be kind of psychotic. Like there's so many birds that will push their siblings out of the nest. And like even if they don't do that, they've evolved to like have the largest mouth so that they'll get more food than their siblings. It's messed up. Parrots are chill. I don't know much about parrot, like reproduction. Should I? Only from Minecraft. No, they're not. Parrots are cute. I sometimes watch shorts of toucans I like toucans. Apparently they're one of the cuddliest birds. They love to snuggle. And I think that's delightful. Oh yeah, and Apollo the parrot, of course. Off we go. Have I seen the toucan beak restoration? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I love when people take care of animals in need. Good YouTube genre. Okay, 9 minutes, not bad. Okay, I said I would take a break. One more before my break. Get it to a nice 34, and then I only have 16 left to go. Maybe. But it's looking pretty gold. I say only 16, but that's still a lot, isn't it? Not so bad if I can do my best pace, though. Is it brass? I think it's gold. And maybe it's brass. You can compare it to the tip of the hammer. Cause I think before it was sort of the same color almost. I don't know what have I been watching on YouTube lately? Mostly Outer Wilds videos. Cause I'm finally free. I'm finally allowed to. There's lots of like small YouTube channels that are focused on just on that game, which is pretty cool, and they show like different secrets and stuff. And apparently there's all kinds of like secret endings to that game. I won't say details because it's all spoilers. But Outer Wilds is so special. People recommend it for a reason. I feel like everybody should play it. Sometimes it makes me sad because I've already played it. And I can never play it again for the first time. And then I wonder, like, will there ever be games as good as Outer Wilds ever again? But there will be. I look forward to all the good video games that will come out in the future. And most of them, like, I don't even know what they are, you know? I don't even know what they could be. Your favorite video game probably hasn't even been released yet. Meat Rock. Half-Life 3. Outer Wilds 2. I'm scared. I almost don't want them to touch the series anymore, you know? Because it's so perfect. I would like them to make something new with a similar tone, you know? That's always the fear. When like a masterpiece gets a follow-up. Because it's very hard to follow up to a masterpiece. That's what they're doing. They're making a new... Yeah, what are they working on? Is it public? Have they done games since Outer Wilds? They have not. Well, I hope they're cooking something up. I do love indie games. So many good indie games. I think it's not the best time for AAA games right now. But indie games are so good. Ah! AAA is in a dire spot. I know. Those AA games, like Baldur's Gate. Does that count? You haven't played AAA in a decade? What have I played? Does Alien Isolation count? I'm sure I've been playing AAA games. I feel like I always do. Baldur's Gate 3 is AAA. Larian's AAA now. They grow up so fast. Hitman? Is IO? You're AA, Shirley. I mean, what's the definition of AAA? Anyway. Production cost? Budget? Ooh. $100 million? It's Elden Ring. How much could it possibly cost? $100 million? That was a quick one. 34. George Harvard was a part of it, but I heard that he didn't actually do that much. I saw a Reddit post. I see many Reddit posts. I saw a Reddit post of someone who met George R. R. Martin and asked him to sign their copy of Elden Ring, and apparently he was like very confused. Like, what is this? Yeah. You had no idea. Yeah, he chose the names. He did sign it though. Key4 core. I would too. I would too. Oh, he made the background in prehistory. I think I heard about that. So he didn't really do like the plot or anything. But he created like the world. I feel like that would be... You could do that and then look at the plot and be like, this is not very familiar to me. Because like most of what you see in the game is like the current events plot. The lore of Elden Ring is awesome. I need to learn it better. I don't read enough item descriptions. I don't watch enough YouTube videos. I'm gonna take a break. It might be like 10 minutes. I'm gonna get more tea. I'm gonna refill my sanity bar. I'll be back. Oh, I do need to feed the cats. They're probably mad. Be right back. Nimi is here. Another one. Freshest beats. It goes. Actually. Oh, goodness me. Go, white lady, go. Wee wee.
What is sis yapping about?
You listen to me yap and you'll like it. But do I even have beats? Nimi is here. Another one. Freshest beats. It goes. Actually. Oh, goodness me.
Go, white lady, go!
Okay. Wee wee.
What is sis yapping about?
You listen to me yap and you'll like it. But do I even have beats? Nimi is here. Another one. Freshest beats. It goes. Actually. Oh, goodness me.
Go, white lady, go!
Okay. Wee wee.
What is sis yapping about?
You listen to me yap and you'll like it. But do I even have beats? Nimi is here. Another one. Freshest beats. It goes. Actually. Oh, goodness me.
Go, white lady, go!
Okay. Wee wee.
What is sis yapping about?
You listen to me yap and you'll like it. But do I even have beats? Nimi is here. Another one. Freshest beats. It goes. Actually. Oh, goodness me.
Go, white lady, go!
Okay. Wee wee.
What is sis yapping about?
You listen to me yap and you'll like it. But do I even have beats? Nimi is here. Another one. Freshest beats. It goes. Actually. Oh, goodness me.
Go, white lady, go!
Okay. Wee wee.
What is sis yapping about?
You listen to me yap and you'll like it. But do I even have beats? Nimi is here. Another one. Freshest beats. It goes. Actually. Oh, goodness me.
Go, white lady, go!
Wee wee.
What is sis yapping about?
You listen to me yap and you'll like it. But do I even have beats? Nimi is here. Another one. Freshest beats. It goes. Actually. Oh, goodness me.
Go, white lady, go!
Wee wee.
What is sis yapping about?
You listen to me yap and you'll like it. But do I even have beats? Nimi is here. Another one. Freshest beats. It goes. Actually. Oh, goodness me.
Go, white lady, go!
Wee wee.
What is sis yapping about?
You listen to me yap and you'll like it. But do I even have beats? Nimi is here. Another one. Freshest beats. It goes. Actually. Oh, goodness me.
Go, white lady, go!
Wee wee.
What is sis yapping about?
You listen to me yap and you'll like it. But do I even have beats? Nimi. I'm back. Let's listen to Skyrim. I think. It's time. Skyrim ambience. Wait, does this include music? Here we go. That's nostalgic. That's just nostalgia right there. Ugh. I know, we might fall asleep now. I have a new cup of tea though. Am I refreshed? I don't know. I'm ready to beat this game. Huh, is it too loud? It should be ambient. You know, like we're watching Skyrim from afar. We're not in Skyrim. Otherwise, we would need a horse to climb this mountain. Ha 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 ha. Everybody knows about the Skyrim horse. It's true though. Does it work the same way in Oblivion? Or in Oblivion Remastered? I feel like I tried in Oblivion Remastered. But I don't remember if I had good luck. You can? It's a classic. Oh, I was not looking. I fully admit. Sometimes you just have to read the chat for the thrill of the game, you know? Why stream otherwise? Horse climbing worked even better in Oblivion? Should I play the original Oblivion? Is it different from the remaster? Would my experience be better? Should I play Morrowind? It's the same. Original is funnier. Just graphically, I mean, I do love the old graphics. The Vampire the Masquerade graphics were really nice. Brings me much joy. The OG is the funniest game of all time. Cause of the way that they suck you into their peripheral vision when they see you. Unskippable dialogue. Forced to have a conversation. Did they get rid of that whimsy in the remake? I should remember at least that much of the remake. It's old school Bethesda. I mean, what even is new school Bethesda? Skyrim? Skyrim's like 20 years old. No, surely not 20. 15? And Starfield, which apparently does have smuggling. But it's probably more of a, I don't know, a side quest. like Snorefield. I don't know. I wanted to like it. Maybe I just need to play more though. Maybe the same is true for Oblivion. Although Skyrim definitely sucked me in immediately. I don't know why the others have not. It's because Skyrim spoke the words Mage College right into my ear. That was all I needed to hear. Give me a Mage College in any game and I'll play it. I should try Fallout. I should. I've been watching the show as it comes out because I watched season 1 and I've been liking it. I think the last episode was really good. I like Lucy. I think she's very funny and she's a good person, maybe. It might be remaking Fallout 3. I don't know anything about the Fallouts except New Vegas is New Vegas. And Fallout 4 is the one that people didn't like, I think. But I don't remember. I feel like Lucy... Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I feel like Lucy is the epitome of millennial culture. And maybe she speaks to me in that way. Just like the cheerful attitude in the face of all troubles. The censoring of swear words. What the fudge? The okie dokie. She wasn't too thrilled this week. I'm loving this arc of hers though. when she got addicted to the what's it called? That was pretty funny. I don't want to spoil it too much. I've just spoiled it though, probably. Minor plot point spoiled. I liked the last episode because the Brotherhood was not in it. I'm sorry. The Brotherhood's plotline in the show, I just am not that interested. I like the ghoul. Real? Plotline's very meh. Yeah, I just don't... I don't really care what happens to the Brotherhood. I want to know about Lucy and the ghoul. Everybody likes the ghoul, yes, as they should. The game you use the Brotherhood to get the power armor and that's it. I thought that they were like done with the Brotherhood in the last season because Max had like left them, but then he just went back. Give me a rock. Give me a rock, Bennett. Is he Del Toro's Frankenstein? No, but I should. Honestly, I haven't seen Shape of Water either. But I should. I really like Del Toro. I like Pan's Labyrinth, of course. And I like... Oh, what did I watch? I liked Cabinet of Curiosities. And I liked Crimson Peak. Crimson Peak was kind of weak. That's what I heard, but I really liked it. I don't know, maybe it's just the setting. I liked... Chronos is really good. I need to catch up on his discography. I heard that he was supposed to do the Hobbit movies, but he backed out like late or last minute. And there were some like concepts of his version of Smog and the orc dude. And they were really different. I thought they were cool. And it makes me want to see what his version would have been like. He got kicked out? Wait, did he? Why? I thought, you know, the Hobbit movies, they are what they are. But I do feel like it would have been interesting to see them go in a different direction. A more Guillermo del Toro direction would have been cool. I don't know if it even fits though. Well, it kind of does, because The Hobbit is like a children's book. And Guillermo del Toro does like fairy tales, like dark fairy tales. Could have been cool. Splitting one book into 3 movies is too much, I know. They love to do that though. Except for when it would be really nice to have more movies. Then they just give you one. Then they cancel your season. Not renewed for season 2. Oh, I should stop looking at chat. At oranges. They padded it out so much. Has anybody done like a... No. Has anybody done a... like director's cut of The Hobbit? Where you just cut out the stuff? The unnecessary stuff? Trim it down to, you know, 3 hours? That could be good. Fans have... the re-edits. I really liked Benedict Cumberbatch as Smog. And I thought it was funny that it's... Oh my gosh, what's his name? What was Bilbo's name? Bilbo's actor's name? It's the Sherlock cast. Yeah, it's Martin Freeman and Benedict Cumberbatch. That tickled the part of my brain that was really into Sherlock back in the day. It's funny. They're getting the gang back together. Yeah, right at the peak of Super Hulock Mania. I was so into Sherlock. I became a real Teaboo. I really wanted to move to England. But my British accent is too bad. I'll never survive. Nope. You really wanted to be Sherlock? I mean, who doesn't? He's the guy who knows everything and solves all the crimes. I think about that show every time I unlock a door and I miss the keyhole. And I scratch the key. You know, I think about how he called someone a drunkard for having a scratched up keyhole. It's like, I'm not a drunkard, I'm just clumsy. I still think about it every time I miss. Please, Orange. Think about that with your phone a lot. Oh! Dang it! read this book when I was that age, when I was really like into Sherlock. And it's kind of a crazy book. It was called Someday My Prince Will Come, and it was written by this lady who had this elaborate plan to like marry a prince and move to England and become a princess. Like non-fiction, like in the modern realm, the world of today. And honestly, she never accomplished it. And that was kind of like the moral of the story. Was like, maybe you don't need... you don't need to become a princess in the royal family of England to be happy. But I think I read it and I was like, oh, so this is like an attainable thing that someone could do? You could go become a princess? If you follow this game plan? Oh my gosh. Technically, yes. It's called Princess Diaries. I don't remember the plot of that movie. I get that one confused. This is gonna be really stupid. I get the Princess Diaries, which is like a beloved movie by everyone. I get it mixed up with Ella Enchanted. Which, well, that also might be a beloved movie. Nobody's hating on Ella Enchanted. But I get them mixed up. Wait, I'm thinking of the Princess Bride. Wait, I get the Princess Bride mixed up with the Princess Diaries and Ella Enchanted. One of these is not like the others, though. That's it. That's the one. I don't know why. They're like, it's because they have princess in the name, I guess. Ah! Just do it. Just climb this mountain. This is inconceivable. I don't know what to tell you. I have never been like a movie person. I'm trying to become one though. I'm starting by catching up with all the 90s camp movies that I missed, you know, because I saw some classics, like Master of Disguise. That's really the only movie you need to know. Anyway. Camp movies like Camp Rock? Yes. With Demi Lovato? Not again, not again, not again! Why? Oh my gosh, I'm losing it. I don't know if I'm gonna complete this goal. I don't know how effective my break was. I was kind of on a roll before the break. Need the caffeine injection. Maybe it's the Skyrim music. It's putting me to sleep. It's sending me elsewhere in my brain. To the lands of fantasy. The Master of Disguise talk got me. Oh, that was not okay. Oh no. Nope, nope, nope. Skyrim does put you to sleep when you play it too late. I wanted to do a Skyrim playthrough where I get really OP magic items, because I've never done that. But that's something you can do in Skyrim, and it seems fun. But you have to grind. Because I remember I was trying to grind to like dragon bone armor. Or dragon scale armor. And I never even got there. I want to do like enchanting. Long setup to make those items. But it might be worth it. What if I just like, you know, I don't do anything? Like I get to Riverwood. And then I immediately just start enchanting stuff. And then I don't leave for Whiterun until I have my most OP magic items. Good idea? And then the rest of the game will be like a fun romp. Or no, maybe I go to the wizard college for immersion purposes. And I study there for 8 years. 4 years undergrad. Better make it 5. For postgrad. For 9 years. And then I'm ready to play the game. The major change halfway through. That was me, but with my minor. Which I don't know why I was stressing so much, because a minor literally does not matter at all. Nobody cares about minors. I'm sorry. But it's kind of true. At most, they'll ask you a question about it and be like, oh, that's cool. At first, I was like, oh, well, of course I'll get a minor in French because I've already taken 4 years of French in high school. It only makes sense that I would continue it. Now, I don't speak a word of French. But then I gave up on that. And I was like, okay, well, let's get a minor in anthropology because anthropology is cool. And then I took a bunch of anthropology classes. And I was like, yeah, this is cool. But then I was like, no, I want a minor in physics, actually. And that's the one I ended up with. But probably only because I happened to be done with school at the time that I had chosen that. Might have changed to something else if I had stuck around longer. Your degree is in anthropology. Anthropology is cool. Some of my favorite classes I took were anthropology classes. Learning about like the cholera outbreak in England and how that helped like people formulate germ theory. Oh no. Was very interesting. I think it was like one dude was like monitoring all of the cases of cholera in like London in what, like the 1800s. I'm bad with dates. But he was able to like trace it to the water. And that I think helped create germ theory where people realized that you shouldn't be pooping in the water you drink. Sounds obvious. Wasn't always obvious. As you may think. Hindsight is 20/20. Yeah. He traced it to a specific well. I remember looking at like a map in the book I read about it. It was cool. Took ages to convince surgeons to wash their hands before operating. It's so weird to think about now, right? Because it feels like obvious and second nature, but I guess it wasn't. At some point it wasn't. Like the concept of a germ did not exist, you know? Oh, a little microscopic organism? Like that could ever hurt me. I'm simply built different. Didn't know where bugs came from. Oh yeah, I remember that, like, spontaneous generation experiment that somebody did. Where they have like a bottle with some meat in it. And they assumed that the meat would spawn the flies, like a video game. People were so silly. I'm sure that people are gonna look back at what we think is obvious now and be like, oh my gosh, we really did that? That's crazy. Your bananas spawn fruit flies all the time. That's true. Well, that grosses me out. So I don't like to think about it because what it means is that the eggs are on the banana skin when you get the banana. Don't think about fruit fly eggs and larvae because it's in all the fruit that you eat. But it's fine. It's good for you. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Just to wash it, but they're inside, aren't they? It's fine. Yeah, extra protein. But they're so small. Anyway. It's disturbing. I just try not to think about it. Because I also get disturbed by it. But, you know, that's just life. We're so disconnected from the food we eat. Man. We don't even think about it. That this food came from the ground with the worms and the dirt. The flesh rock scared me again. How many spiders inside of peanut butter? How does it get in there, though? It doesn't make any sense. That's why I only grind my own peanut butter at the Whole Foods. Actually, I don't. Have you ever used that machine? I've never used it. I'm always afraid that I'm gonna mess it up. Somehow. Is a thing? It is. In some places, anyway. You can grind your own peanuts into peanut butter. You get shy around it? Me too. I don't know. I'm afraid like I'll start using it. And then somebody else will come and want to use it, but I'll already be hogging it. And then they'll be like, you're clearly grinding the peanut butter incorrectly. I'm an expert at this because I grind my peanut butter every week. Fresh. And I can tell that this is your first time and I'm judging you. That's probably not what would happen, but... in my mind, that's exactly how it would go down. You're holding the button wrong. Is it a button or is it a crank? I don't even know. What if I accidentally get the almond butter? When I'm trying to get the peanut butter. There's a lot that can go wrong. And the old tub of Jif will never do you wrong. It's always there. Oh, reliable. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I'm on the bucket! Has this happened before? Oh, I'm off the bucket. Have you ever just made it at home? No, but I often make my own, like, cashew cream. No, 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 no! Which I feel like is pretty much the same thing, but with more water. I heard that when you when you make peanut butter, the nuts, you have to get them to a place where they release their oils. It's gonna go through a stage of being really dry and horrible first. before you get there. Easiest way is to put peanuts in your mouth and chew. Too much work. Chewing. Can't be bothered. I love peanut butter though. Gotta be one of my top 20 foods. If you count ingredients then. Anyway. Oh. Pre-chewed peanuts. Top 20 butters for sure. Definitely top 20 butters. You're not a big fan of peanut butter? Many people are not. Are there even 20 butters? Peanut butter, almond butter, cashew butter, macadamia nut butter, cow butter, goat butter, oat butter. There's probably more. Sunflower butter, apple butter, pumpkin butter. True? If we expand our definition. Cocoa butter, olive butter? Is that real? It's probably good because olives are good. Cookie butter. Tahini? Tahini should be sesame butter, but it's not for some reason. Even sesame paste is not sesame butter. It's sesame paste. That's mysterious. But nothing will be more mysterious than the strawberry not being a berry. We really messed up with that one. We need to do some reclassifications. If the strawberry doesn't count. That's like one of the most quintessential berries, I feel like. Yeah, and banana is a berry. We need to redo that. It's just not right. We gotta start over. With the whole classification system. I propose berry be used for only in a culinary sense. And we shall have a new name for berries in a botanical sense. I'm open to suggestions for the new name. Pineapples are berries too. It's a big berry. Oh, I'm not too hungry. I think for breakfast I'll just have, maybe 2 or 3 berries. Eats 2 or 3 whole pineapples. To mayonnaise a berry? Could be. Why not? Mayonnaise doesn't have to have eggs in it, as we've discussed. Take me away. Pizza's vegetables. Okay, that was like very controversial, but pizza is vegetables. Especially if you put vegetables on the pizza. Why shouldn't pizza be vegetables? No, it's not. Pizza is at least one vegetable, though. Okay. Is pasta marinara vegetable? I say it's one vegetable. No? It's fruit? Okay, then pizza is fruit. Tomato is a vegetable. Culinarily. I think. Pizza has fruit. So if you have pizza with broccoli on it, is that a balanced meal? It has a carb. It has a protein, the cheese. It has a fruit, the tomato, and it has a vegetable, the broccoli. Technically. So how about a hot pocket then? The hot dog is a taco. I mean, if a pineapple is a berry, then sure, why not? Nothing is real. And nothing matters. If anything can be a berry, then anything can be a hot dog. Here we go. Food nihilism. I don't know. All I know is I'm eating girl dinner. No, that's like the answer to the food nihilism is like the girl dinner, where dinner can be anything, and it doesn't matter, and it's beautiful, because it doesn't matter, because it came from the back of your fridge, and you're just clearing it out, and you didn't have to pay for anything, and because it fills you up. Dinner is just a mindset, because I feel like for breakfast you can eat whatever you want. I mean, people eat a cinnamon roll for breakfast, but the moment that you eat a cracker and cheese for dinner, it's too far. No. We're too rigid about dinner. Mocha soy latte is a 3-bean soup. Oh my gosh, I didn't even think to add chocolate. It is. Hot soup. Add vanilla for 4 beans? That's amazing. My diet this year is gonna go so good. Gonna be so healthy. Eating so many beans. Exclusively bean diet. Beans are good though. I'm a fan. The garbanzo is, I think, my favorite bean. Because it makes hummus and it makes falafels, and chickpeas on their own are also delicious. Oh yeah, and chana masala. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. I'm hungry. I better finish this. 13 more? That's easy. That'll only take like an hour and a half. Which is actually right on schedule, I think. Oh. I am just making myself more hungry. maybe just an hour. And I mean, maybe our pot becomes golden before 50 wins. Stranger things have happened. I could take a break to get food. I don't like to eat on stream. Because my voice gets all scratchy. And because I don't like listening to my own chewing noises. Listening to other people's chewing noises is fine. But my own? Illegal. Jail. That's the best part. Well, I agree when I'm watching, you know, ASMR. Somebody else's. Release the mukbang ASMR. Oh. Sometimes I watch them. But then, I don't know. I like the really unhealthy ones. And I feel bad. I feel bad. Hopefully, I don't know. There's always like drama where it's like, oh, this mukbanger actually wasn't eating the food. Oh, they actually were spitting out their 8,000 chicken wings. Who could have known? But am I crazy? I kind of think that's fine. If they spit it out off camera. They gotta preserve their health, you know? I don't want to be contributing to somebody's unhealthy lifestyle by watching. It's food waste. Is it a waste if it's used for entertainment? If a little bit of food waste can bring entertainment to thousands of people, 'cause I've wasted food. I've wasted plenty of food, plenty of leftovers that went bad in my fridge, and that didn't do any good in the world. That didn't do anything. That didn't entertain anybody. It wasn't intentional? No, but I could certainly do better about it. It was food waste when I got all those LaCroix for my ASMR taste test and didn't finish them. Most of those went down the drain. Poured the turkey water straight down the drain. I did the world a service. That's LaCroix, it makes sense. I actually like LaCroix. Well, usually I drink like Waterloo brand. I love sparkling water. Ah! I did not mean to do that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The struggle. The struggle is setting in. It's just more practice. Non-sparkling water clears. I mean, I love my regular water. Drink it every day. All day, every day. But I don't drink any soda, so sometimes I want, you know, I want something special that tastes vaguely of fruit. But I don't know. People say that. Did it taste like a whisper of a fruit? I think it tastes like fruit. It tastes... It has flavor. It's just bitter. Yeah, okay, maybe. I love bitter though, I guess. That's... I guess that makes sense. I mean, the carbonation makes it bitter, right? Carbonation makes things bitter in general. The Switch cartridges. Makes things sour? Then what makes it bitter? I thought it was the carbonation. 10 minutes. See, that one's not even that bad either. Even though it felt like it took forever. Maybe that's bad. If it feels like the runs are getting longer. Oh, the limited edition Toledo Switch cartridge flavor would have been good. I might have to steal that. I was gonna do, for my Napling Choice Awards, I was gonna do... At first, I was gonna do a special edition Toledo flavor, but I couldn't think of anything funny, so then I did the lawsuit. That would have been a good one. I might steal that in the future. Yeah, for an ad. Next time. For the lawsuit. Is the pot I'm wearing not golden? I don't know, is it? I think it could be more golden, right? I don't know. How will I know? Not yet. Will you tell me? Will you be honest? When it is golden? I'll know. Will it blind me? Like the sun? With its radiance? Its brilliance? It's green right now? Even better. I don't remember when I learned about the golden pot. Did I always know about it? It would be cool if somebody didn't know about the golden pot and then they just beat the game a bunch. And it was like, is my pot changing color? Oh, bad! Very bad! Oh! Ooh! Oof! Oof! Orange today. I before this stream, I always thought like, oh, orange isn't that bad. Orange is a beginner's trap. Perhaps I have regressed into a beginner. Kind of psychopath plays this recreationally? You just have to have a dark and twisted mind like mine to understand. Most people can't understand the joy that comes from getting over it. Oh, I love this song. Salusa Secunda. Only the most emo play this for 8 hours. If you're not emo at the start, you'll be emo at the end of 8 hours. We need an emo nurse, Nimi. That's true. You're right. We sure do. We sure do. My dark and brooding Oshi. My only regret is that I wish I was more emo when I was a little tween. I got scared out of it by that one person who was like, "Oh, you look scary, but you're actually nice." And I was like, "What?" But my goal wasn't to look scary. My goal was to look cool and emo. That's my only regret. Okay, wow. There's probably more. I live a regret-filled. I mean, regret-filled. I live a regret-free life. You know. Things come as they may. And I live. Whoa! Whoa! But I should have been more emo as a tween because I felt like everything mattered, but actually nothing matters when you're 12. That's the perfect time to like experiment with your style. And I should have. I could be more emo now to make up for it. I kind of am. I'm trying to downsize my closet, and most of the non-goth clothes are on the chopping block. But it's hard because I still like them all. I like all my clothes. I've formed emotional attachments to all of them. They even have names. I couldn't possibly part with Belinda. That's how you get yourself in trouble. No, they don't actually have names. But this YouTube Shorts creator named Andrea, whom I adore, she names her belts, and it's very cute. Belinda must go. Not Belinda. Give Belinda to a home she deserves. See, that's true. They should go to more loving homes where they'll actually get worn. But that's like assuming that the thrift store that I drop it off at doesn't immediately just put it into the incinerator. They look at it and they're like, this looks weird. Who in their right mind would ever wear this? Oh well. Into the incinerator it goes. Belinda was sent to a farm. No, no. I do feel like, I don't know, I try not to be that person who donates like trash to the charity thrift store and then they just have to throw it away. But I am bad because to me it's not trash. But you know, it might be. Because I look at stuff that, I don't know, you probably shouldn't. You shouldn't donate anything that has a hole in it, right? I mean, there's plenty of stuff with holes in it at the thrift store, though. But my thought is like, oh, it would be so easy to mend this. It's just I don't want to do it. Because I don't like it enough to mend it. But somebody could. You feel like that's fine? It probably depends on the extent of the damage, you know? And also how nice the clothing item is in the first place. Oh. Whoa! If it was bought from Forever 21, it probably... it doesn't have... or it does have a hole in it. That's probably not making it into anybody's closet. As nice as that would be. Yeah, most clothes are pretty bad these days. I was not looking. Should last forever. Sometimes I think about like medieval peasants and their clothes. Cause they would like wear their clothes forever. They would mend it and resize it. And keep it forever. I mean, some clothes from back then still exist today. But they also probably wore like the same thing every day. But I do that too. I guess I do that too. It's just like the same 3 things over and over. Keep Belinda? Now I don't even know who Belinda is. Free Belinda. Now I need to name one of my clothes Belinda. Belinda's an idea. I don't know what personality is a Belinda. That was pretty good on the tower. Except that I fell off of orange like 20 times. I think Belinda is fancy rather than casual. I get a fancy sort of vibe. 11 minutes? Slowing down a little bit, but just 11 more. Maybe. Belinda's a fancy witch. Maybe something with puffy sleeves? Like a selkie dress? I don't have any selkie dresses. Not yet! No buying new clothes. I've bought enough. Ah! Belinda does make you think of a witch. That is a good witch name. I think I did steal it, that name. I'm pretty sure that YouTube Shorts fashion creator does have a belt named Belinda. Some kind of corset belt. I will not buy more clothes. Well, I will. Not without getting rid of my clothes first, though. This guy really grunts sometimes. When the Skyrim music goes quiet. Ah! That's when I hear him. I think for the last 10, we have to go back to classical music. So quiet it is. You like when he says, oh no? Wait, does he actually? Is it Bennett Foddy? Who voices this man? Oh! The mysterious pod man? I mean, I assume it's him, because I think he, like, just did this by himself. I don't think Bennett consulted anybody in the creation of this game! Because if he did, they would have taken that part out. Oh no. A bald man he found on the streets. I've been noticing his Diogenes' facial hair this stream. Does he have a... He's got like the chin strap with no mustache, which... The best thing I can say about that is that it's questionable. A questionable facial hairstyle. I would say, I mean, I'm no expert on facial hair. I feel like it's not really my place to chime in, but could at least rock the mustache with it. Where does Diogenes' facial hair fit into the lore? I should get a beard going. I have to shave my little mustache. My demure little mustache. Many people do. So I have experience. Yes. I mean, I wouldn't grow in very thick, but if you look really close, you can see it. So I shave it off. The joys of being a mammal. It's true, it's true. What are we talking about? You know. Everybody's got hair on their face. Oh. The upper lip hair. I'm getting too scared of orange. And the flesh rock. It's scary because you could be sent back down easily. At least I haven't ridden the snake yet. Knock on wood. That's metal! Where's wood? Is my desk even made of wood? Why does it sound like metal? Fake wood all around me. My mom got me a new desk mat for Christmas. I have a desk mat and then I have my 02 mouse pad on top. But it's very cute, but I have a small desk in here. Small space in general. So it covers the entirety of the desk. So I cannot even reach the wood of the desk. It's a cute one. It's got like multicolored animals. It's like a room with animals in it. And it's pink, but also very colorful. Woo! Very multicolored. It's cute. Oh no. 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 And I feel like she read my mind because I like wanted one. Because I think it was like right before Christmas, I cleaned up my workspace did a deep clean, got it all nice, and then I was like, you know what? I could use a desk mat. I want a pink one. And then she got me one for Christmas. She must have read my mind. Did I mention it? No. She just knows. Moms just know this kind of thing. She also gave me a hair clip that looks like bok choy. Which is very cute. So now I have a bok choy hair clip. My favorite color, pink. Yes, but don't tell anybody. It's a secret! It's a secret! I'm green. I'm green after all. I hate green. No, no. I did grow to love green. Like, much more. I was not necessarily, like, all in on green. But it just happened over the years. And now I wear lots of green all the time. How long has the BGM been on Skyrim? I don't know. How long has it been? Like an hour? Oh. I've only done a couple runs. A bit over. Oh, but I've done like 2 runs. Since the Skyrim music started. Maybe the Skyrim music is not optimal. For getting over it. Like Doom music. I've never played Doom. It's like you shoot demons. It's a shooty game. Oh. FPS shoot demons. Oh, to the sound of metal. It would make me very motion sick. It probably would. That's 40. Oh my gosh, they're getting slow. Where did my 5-minute run go? 10 more. It's been an hour and 7 minutes since the Skyrim music started. Well, it was a fast hour at least. Take me back to the classical music. It's time to log in and finish this. Is this good though? I don't know. I'll try. I mean, it's music that makes you want to go fast. This song also sounds like bees. You hear it? In the background? Is every classical music song inspired by bees? Oh no. Just Flight of the Bumblebee. They're supposed to be Valkyries, not bees. Ah! I hear them buzzing. I'm scared. I'm scared that the music is not gonna help. It's fine. See, that's the sound of the bees going back to their hive. Bees powering down. They're electric bees. And they're coming. The bees are here. The Bees musical? They should turn Bee movie into a musical. Bee musical. It already has a name. Ah! Have I even seen that movie? I don't know because all of my memories of it have been replaced by like the memes. You know, to the point where, like, I don't know if I've actually seen it or if I've just read the script posted on the internet so many times. Or watched it in the form of a GIF. Because I've certainly done that. Well, this music is not good. It's sounding full of despair. The movie sucks. It is crazy, isn't it about a lady falling in love with a bee, and then the lady's boyfriend is the villain for getting in the way of the bee love? It's about a court case? What is the court case involved? How does that involve bees? Sometimes it just feels like they ran out of ideas. But this movie was really popular, right? So maybe they don't need ideas. As a meme? More been popular? Well, I never saw that movie either. Did I watch the Bee movie? I really don't know. I watched the movie. What's the one where there's like, are they ants? They're kind of scary. They're like having a bug war. Is this called Ants? Is that the one? No, I'm thinking Bug's Life. But what's the difference? What is Ants? Bug's Life was better? With the spooky grasshoppers? Yeah. Maybe that's how I developed my fear. Was it blue or red? I thought it was both. I thought it was blue ants versus red ants. It's Halo for ants. Ants has a war? What's the one with the sad ant and he's got like the stick with his clothes tied up in it? Cause he's gotta hit the road. That's A Bug's Life. It's possible I saw both. And that they have now combined in my memory into one movie. I almost rode the snake. There's also Ant Bully? Like the video game? But with ants? What's Ant Bully? Oh, no. Sometimes he just goes so far. From one hop. There's a movie before the video game? It's kind of weird that they changed all the ants into humans. I guess they tried to make it more palatable. Seems like they must have changed the plot, too. I couldn't find any ant actors. Oh. You know, that makes a lot of sense. Why they'd have to do that. Rockstar took some liberties. The music's so sinister. It's influencing me. Music has that effect on your soul, doesn't it? Oh! Sinister snake. What is this song? Why do I have such a sinister song in my playlist? My war with the bucket. The bucket's not that bad. Maybe it is. You know, I'll just take a break, have a sip of tea. The music's way too synchronized. That's the problem. I need music about success, not music about failure. Okay, this is where it builds, right? Yes. This is where we build. Oh! Dang it. I think I almost turned into Homer Simpson for a second. No! Just climb the mountain. Why sinister? No sinister. It's not. It's actually soothing. Oh. I need to not think about it. It's getting too dramatic. We're not even at the last run or even close yet. Settle down the drama. Whoa. Oh. Going past. Take me away. The secret place. The orange sky. Don't take me back down. No. I mean, 5:15 is the best run. It's not so bad. If only I could have done them all that fast. We'd be done long ago. Come on. No. Don't make me fall. Again. I'm not even floating towards the rocks. Come on. I must have been so close. Oh, 11 minutes, they're getting so slow. I gotta pick up the pace. Is it gold yet? I think the fatigue did set in. It looks gold. How do you know when it stops getting more gold? It's dirty? Yeah, it does look a little dirty. Are they gonna gleam it for me? Make it shine? What if I just be quiet? And go fast. But my best runs were all... Oh my gosh, mid talking about Dota 2 or something. Breakfast cereal. I like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. My favorite though is Honey Bunches of Oats. Because that one feels like it's almost could be healthy. Like it's almost granola, but it's actually not. It's actually just as unhealthy as all the other unhealthy cereals. But it has oats in the name. Fruit Loops are good. Fruity Pebbles I love on like a froyo. In a froyo sort of context. Frosted Flakes? A little boring, I dare say. I won't judge anyone who makes the Frosted Flakes their favorite. Is that Tony the Tiger? Is he the old Frosted Flakes guy? That's ridiculous! That's ridiculous! I should be able to do that. They're great. It's Tony's fault? Okay, best cereal mascots. Count Chocula. The toucan? Is that the Fruit Loops toucan? He's pretty cute. Captain Crunch, yeah. I'd like Captain Crunch too. I know I said boring Frosted Flakes, but I like Captain Crunch. Snap, Crackle, and Pop. No! 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 Oh my gosh. I can't. I'm running out of steam. It's gonna take me 3 more hours. Whatever. If it takes 3 hours, it takes 3 hours. That's fine. Who needs sleep? I'll sleep so good after this, and then I'll wake up tomorrow ready to play Dota. It'll be good. I just like how the pot looks like a mango over here. It becomes mango colored. It's not so hard, is it? It's not so bad. can't. I can't. Even the simplest jumps. I like this cat on the wall. It looks like flesh when I look at it from the corner of my eye. I can't unsee it. You have to like defocus your eyes a little bit. That's how mine are. At this point. I mean, I played like the Senar, Chance of Senar this long. That was easy, you know? That was a delight. A delight to play 6 hours of Chance of Senar. That was a brain game. Shouldn't that make it worse? Shouldn't that make you go crazier? It's still tarnished. The pot? But look at the reflections that it's starting to show. I must shine it. It can be shown. Shined? Shined. Like a shoe. Did you know that shoes can explode? If you don't wear it for a long time, your shoe can explode. Not like violently, more like disintegrate. It's something to watch out for. If you have a special event and you haven't worn your dress shoes in 10 years, be aware that they could disintegrate on your feet while you're wearing them. Just letting you know. So you can exercise caution as you live your lives. You know, never want to be caught unawares with exploded shoes. Wouldn't want that to happen to you. Speaking from experience, no, my shoes would never disintegrate. Ooh. That's never happened to me. Naplings don't have feet. But you might want to wear shoes someday. You could shapeshift your smoky form to be anything, you know? Like Fantasia. That sounded like it hurt when he hit that rock. Ooh. Why is he talking about the snake? Snake's gone, Bennett. What are you doing talking about the snake? I'm long past the snake. What are you still talking about the snake for? The snake's over. The snake is gone. Yeah, old news. Sub 10. His dialogue's queued up. It's good. That means I'm going fast. 8 more. But 8 times 8 is 64, which means an hour and 4 minutes at an 8-minute pace. Whatever, I'm not thinking about it. I'm not worried about all that. 8 single digit, 8 small. 8's a small number. 8 8's gone in no time. One of the smallest numbers. I think I realized something about numbers. I say it like I had a revelation about mathematics. I think, okay, well maybe it is, okay? This could be important stuff that I've stumbled upon. A number feels friendlier the more factors it has. The less prime a number is, the friendlier it feels. Prime numbers feel the least friendly. That's why a number like 24, that's a beautiful, friendly number because it has so many factors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 12. $24, wonderful number. 12, also great. You've heard this before? So it's true then. So my feelings are true? Factual. Two is prime? Yeah, but small numbers also feel friendlier. Bigger numbers feel more unfriendly. I feel like 24 is like peak friendliness. But even, you know, like when you get like 64 and 256, those are pretty friendly too. 1024. But like the big prime numbers, not friendly at all. Every time. Seven's not that friendly, you know? That's where things start to really decline in terms of friendliness. 7, 8, 9 after all. 8 and 9 both non-prime numbers. More friendly than 7. The primes and foundation are wicked. That's what made me think of it. They're like evil numbers. Terrible. And the big primes, they want to be undiscovered. Oh my gosh, so bad. Like you need, oh my gosh, you need like a giant machine to find them. Are they prime because they're evil, or are they evil because they're prime? I think they're evil because they're prime. Because I don't think every prime number is quite evil, because 3 is not so evil. But it's like the isolation from the other numbers, you know? Like they don't want any part with the other numbers. And I think, you know, like 3 is related to many numbers. 2 especially. Because it becomes a factor. But like these gigantic prime numbers, they have like nothing to do with anybody. I mean, of course they are the factor of an even bigger prime number. Or a non-prime number. The factor of an even bigger number. Like it plus times 2. Or whatever. But that's like nothing. That's like number isolation. Because by that point the number is so big, it will never be seen. You kind of get it? I've always felt that numbers had a personality. And I think this is a key component of that theory. Is how many factors they have. The more factors, the friendlier they are. every number is a factor of an infinite number of larger factors, well, that's why it's like, that's only a small aspect. Mostly it's how many factors that they have. Because infinity is too big to be considered by my brain. Thinking like a mathematician. How do mathematicians think? Are they often thinking about the friendliness of numbers? Well, is this like... This is often how, like, savants are portrayed in media, but I don't know if it's true or not. Like, savants know numbers, like, intimately, like they're friends. I don't know if that's true. Not to say me, I'm not a savant. I might view them as friendly, but they don't view me as a friend. They're not whispering any grand truths into my ears. Or if they are, I'm not hearing it. 1, 2, and 5 are nice. All other bets are off. I like 3, but 3 is prime. But 3 is just a nice number. Well, I think that becomes, like, turns into, like, art, you know? Like, the rule of 3s. 3 just feels good. To our minds, you know? Three feels like a good set, a good amount. Like, how many dumplings do you want to eat? 3, right? If you have a side of dumplings, you want to eat 3. No, a side of dumplings. 3 is an awkward number for an appetizer. Well, that's why it should be 3 per person. If you have 2 people, then it should be 6 dumplings. 3 people, it should be 9. 3 pineapples. How many pineapples do you want to eat? 3. Obviously. Cut your pizza into 12. 12 is a little too many, you know? Those are gonna be some thin slices. But 12 feels nice for, like, dividing it amongst your party friends, you know? If you have 3 friends or 4, 12 works. Or 6, it all works. Or 2. Why 12 and not 24? I mean, if the pizza is big enough, then why not? But that's getting into, like, elementary school, end of the year pizza party territory. Which I know they just did that because they had to buy the pizzas themselves. But man, they were cutting them thin. Square pizzas, honestly, too whimsical for me. I don't like it. Because how are you supposed to pick up the piece in the middle? You're gonna end up with sauce on your fingers. Yeah, no handles. Thin crust is good. I prefer, like, thick crust. Or, well, I like a New York style crust too. But I'll eat any pizza, you know? I like, What is it? Is it Detroit style? I always ask this. The one that's like in a pan and it's fried. That one is often square, but it gets a pass for being special. Yeah, like the fried one, the crispy one. Not deep dish, it's slightly different. It comes in like a square pan, and it's like been fried in its own oils. Detroit. A Michigan pizza, huh? What about Cleveland? They got any pizzas? Any special pies? So dramatic. It has chili on it? Like chili flakes? Oh! I love a chili flake on pizza. I think pizza should be spicy. But I kind of think most foods should be spicy. Like exactly to my taste. Food should be the exact spiciness that I enjoy, no more, no less. Except desserts. Oh. I'm struggling! I'm struggling. The brain has logged off for the night. I don't know if it's the brain. Oh, probably the brain. Time for a break. I feel like the break did me wrong. I feel like I was cruising before the break. And then now. Off we go. One way or another. Dedicate this game to you and those who come after. Is it a caffeinated tea? Lightly. Lightly so. Wrong game, bro. You're telling me this isn't Game Awards Game of the Year winner 2025? Claire Obscura Expedition 33. 14 minutes! Okay, I'm changing the music. You know what? Let's try a change of pace. It's October 4. The spooky. Grinch core. Is it gold yet? How does one know? It's still dirty gold. It's like people trying to describe my hair color. Dirty, dark blonde, light brown, strawberry, brown, beige. It's called Nimi Blonde now. Did we settle on blonde then? Oh. And the Chibi is a different shade than this one. To make matters even more confusing. Peach Gold? My Mario Kart rank? Do they have ranks? Mario Kart? Peach Gold. That does sound nice. But maybe I just like Peach. Solution become bald? You know, I'll try anything. Maybe we just need to get into the mindset of Diogenes. Maybe that could be it. It's suspicious music. My eyes, don't say that. This is my beautiful cue ball head. It's not that hard. Orange. I don't know why I struggle so much. Just be careful where you place the hammer. That's the real trick. Overthinking I am. I'm afraid of it, that's why. Fear is the mind killer after all. Turn down the brightness of me? I will shine as brightly as I like, thank you. Don't ever try to dull your brightness for someone else. Haven't you heard that one? Don't let anybody dull your shine. Superstar? The full moon is beautiful tonight. See, that's more like it. Thank you. Do you think there's aliens? I don't know what I think. I really want to see if there's life on Mars. You know, like microbes. I feel like we'll probably know that soon. Although it's easier to say that yes there are than no there aren't. I don't remember where any of the notches are. Yeah, I feel like we're close to knowing. To me, if there's like microbial life or, you know, proof that there was on Mars, then to me that says that life is probably abundant in our solar, or maybe, I don't know, solar system, our universe. Our galaxy? And then there probably are aliens. Maybe even smart ones. But if there's no other life in our solar system, then maybe we are alone. I could see it being a fluke. You know? That was a fast one, right? Let me just get 6 more of these. Oh, that's not gonna help though. No. How much? Not bad, I'll take it. 44? Maybe it's the hair. Maybe the hair was holding me back. October 4 helped. Could have been anything. Could have been the aliens. I tend to think that... Oh, this song is creepy. Why do I have this one in my playlist? Dark Carnival? I tend to think that... I don't know. If there were intelligent aliens, I feel like we would have heard them. Because, you know, humans put off a ton of... like... noise. into the universe. All kinds of waves. Like, we would be able to hear ourselves, for example, if we were within a certain distance, right? So I kind of feel like if there were intelligent aliens nearby, we would hear them. Or they're so intelligent that they have a way of not being heard. Which is kind of scary. Favorite Project Hail Mary? Is this what that book is about? I actually bought it recently because I googled books to read after Outer Wilds and that book came up. But then I read like the first 2 pages and then I stopped. Don't watch the trailer for the movie? Okay, I won't. Maybe I should read it. It's just I wanted the main character to be more serious. You're in a space survival situation. Stop making jokes. I'm just a curmudgeon though. Act serious. Get real. Yeah, no fun allowed. Exactly. Heard The Martian? No, but I watched the movie. The movie's good. I will read it. Because I've heard many good things about Project Hail Mary. Meat rock. Flesh rock. I'm trying to diversify my reading more. Read more different genres. Not just fantasy. Or fantasy romance. So sci-fi! Oh. When am I gonna get my hair back? When I stop being fast. When it proves to me that it wasn't holding me back. Which it has not yet. If there's aliens, I hope they're cute. I hope they're 4-eyed salamander little guys. And friendly. For a brief time, I really got into the idea of astrobiology. Which is like just the idea of like alien biology, or you know, biology of non-Earth organisms. That's an alien though. It just makes me, I'm so curious, like if life evolved from a non-common ancestor, what would it look like, you know? Would it have DNA or would it be completely different, you know? Would it have RNA? Well, because I guess viruses kind of... Honestly, I feel like viruses are kind of like aliens. parasitic aliens. But I wanna know. I'm curious. How similar or different would they be? They would look like crabs. Oh. Mushrooms.
Oh, no.
You know, they could be like so different. Or what if they have different senses than what we have? So we can't even detect them. Like, what if they can see X-rays? You know, what if their visible light spectrum is different than ours? What if they don't have noses? Who knows? Yeah, what if they're gaseous? Neither do I. I do have a nose. You can see it clearly if you put your stream in 1080p and zoom in. Cool. Not detectable in the visible spectrum. Single pixel, that's all you need. Most smells are bad. Have you thought about this? Smells are largely bad rather than good. And the unpleasant smell is much worse than the pleasant smell is good. Like, a bad smell can make you throw up, you know? A good smell, I don't know, it's just nice. So I only need one small pixel of nose, because most smells are bad anyway. Oh. That's enough, that's enough. Yes, yes! I'll take it. You need to smell more for better memory? Wait, finish in 9 hours? No! We finish in 8 hours. Surely. Just let me get over this rock first. Smell the answers for your exam. I mean, that's true. Have you tried that? I've never actually tried that, but I've heard that if you sniff something, and then while you're studying, and then you sniff it during your exam, it will help you remember. But I also kind of feel like if you have to resort to that, then maybe you're not as prepared for the exam as you should be. Desperate times, I suppose. Get the smell doctor. You're cooked if you smell your exam. How do you bring the smells to the exam? Well, you could wear the smell, for example. If it's a perfume. I feel like you would be allowed... What if it's like a lip gloss? Or like a chapstick, you know? Those are scented. Or can be. I feel like you'd be allowed to have that in your exam. Some chapstick to put on. That could do it. Oh, chew gum? And then take it out and smell it. Yes, I see. The Hubba Bubba. That was not fair. Pens with scented ink? The, like, scented marker? Taking my Calculus 2 exam? With the licorice scented marker? Don't know if you're gonna have enough space to show your work with the pen that big. Scented chapstick, you just have car fresheners? I feel like that they wouldn't be mad, would they? If you took out a car freshener, maybe they would be. What if you just had it in your shirt, you know? Like, you don't need to take it out. What if you just have it, like, tucked into your collar? Surely that's fine. I'm sure professors have seen worse. What's the weirdest way people try to cheat on exams? I mean, what if you roll up a little tiny piece of paper and put it inside your chapstick? I think they would notice. When you start staring into your chapstick tube. The new meta glasses? Oh no, I feel like they would just ban those in general. You know? Or can you not? Because it's like, I can't see without them. Braille in your pockets. Wait, has anyone done that? But I feel like if you go through the effort of learning Braille, then you've earned the right to cheat. I guess how much could you fit in your pockets? And how much does it even help anyway? Depends on the exam. Depends on the subject. Learning Braille to cheat on my Braille test. Got him. Smoke signals. Genius, genius. It's like cheating at an eye exam. Who would do that? I thought I would get in trouble if I failed my eye exam. Or rather, I thought that they would look at me with disappointment. You'd be in sort of trouble. I don't know. I guess I didn't want glasses, but like I didn't get glasses. Well, I have glasses now, but I got contacts, and mostly I wear contacts. But I guess I was scared of contacts. I mean, they were scary the first 50 times you put them in your eye, but after that, it's just... it's just second nature. Just stick with the glasses. It's really not that bad. It looks worse than it is. Although sometimes it like burns your eyes. But that's rare. So I use the daily contacts, which are better. I think. They're thinner, so they don't hurt as much. And you don't have to worry about cleaning them. You know, you just pop them in, and then when you're done, you throw them away. That one woman who had like 50 behind her eye, well, she must have like gone to sleep wearing them. I've never lost a contact in my eye because I keep track. What if I have one? I don't put in new contacts if I'm sure I haven't taken them out. Didn't realize they have dailies. They're more expensive, but they're nicer than the non-dailies. Don't double stack them for better vision. I think once I accidentally put 2 in my eye, but it was one time. And it's because I got confused. And I thought I didn't have one in, but I did. And that did hurt. Ever lost them? Yes. Sometimes they like fall out. Rarely, but it can happen. But again, since mine are dailies, it's not a big deal. Just go get another one. And my vision is not so bad that I'll die if I can't. If I don't have contacts, I can still see if a car is plummeting towards me. Oh no. If fall out, it means you're wearing them for too long. Probably. I don't wear them that long now. Though I used to. Well, honestly, a lot of the times I don't wear anything, like, in my eyes. I don't wear glasses or contacts. It's just 4 more, just 4 measly runs. I'm just blind. Yeah, I'll just be blind. You know, well, because my vision's not that bad. It's minus 1.75, which is really not that bad. And I'm nearsighted, so I can see things close to me, which is the computer screen, and that's all I need to see. If I'm at home, I don't really wear anything. If I'm watching TV, I'll put on my glasses. But other than that, I just exist. in a sort of fuzzy state. I mentioned before that me getting contacts for the first time was like a traumatic revelation on how ugly the world is. Because I was living in my fuzzy reality. The first thing I saw was myself. And I saw like my skin, and I didn't wear makeup yet at this time. So I saw, you know, my like unmakeuped skin with all the pores, and I was like horrified. I was like, I look like this? Then I was like, does everybody look like this? Yes. Yes. I missed my fuzzy vision. Yeah, like one of the SpongeBob close-ups. Yes, it was exactly like that. So then I started wearing foundation after that. So, you know, the world is a beautiful place when I don't have my glasses on. Everyone is perfectly airbrushed. You know, I can still see, like, people's faces, more or less. It's just perfectly filtered. Some things are better in 480p. Exactly. Still find the world beautiful. Well, nature looks better with glasses on. That's because nature is just beautiful. Every time I've gotten bad. I've gone off like a bad banana. Oh. Unless you look at the bugs, that's true. The bugs. You know, I don't see bugs Well, I'm not like looking for them. Actually, I like looking at bugs if it's not on me. Like, I'm always the person who's like, oh my god, look, a huge spider. Let's go look at it. I only have a problem if they're like in my bed or on me. Or they appear within like 2 feet of me without me noticing. I was like digging through my laundry basket. I was like taking towels out of it. And a giant wolf spider appeared in the laundry basket, like on the towel that I pulled out, and it was like a jump scare, and I screamed. And the cats ran. Yeah, a giant enemy spider. Did I tell you that already? I probably did. They ran. Protect your mother cats. I know they didn't! That's fine. That's fine. I protect them. They don't need to protect me. Although, spiders are like what they should be protecting me from. That's like within their realm of what they could do for me. Like, that's well within their capabilities as cats. Is protecting me from spiders. That should be in their job description. And they don't have many responsibilities as cats. But protecting me from spiders, that's like at the top of the list. But yeah, if I hadn't screamed, then it probably would have been okay. I can't help it. Oh, see, it's not that bad. Wolf spiders are useful. Yeah, and I feel bad because this one probably, you know, it didn't want to see me. It was well hidden. No! No! It was well hidden before I unearthed it from its hiding spot. We never should have crossed paths. Normally. Maybe orange is scary. Would I kill all mosquitoes if I could? I think so. They're like, haven't people done this thought experiment in that they're not necessary for the ecosystem? They do not contribute to the ecosystem, so it's safe to kill them all. They're good for bats. Are they necessary? Mosquitoes? Yeah, you would save millions of lives, because the mosquito is the most deadly animal, right? As long as, you know, the ecosystem wouldn't collapse. and cause even more carnage. I've heard that they, like, breed sterile mosquitoes and then release them. Or I guess, I don't know, they're not sterile themselves, but they have a mutation so that all their offspring will be sterile. And that's pretty effective. It's pretty cool. Bug research. Are they pollinators? Mosquitoes? Why do I hate vampire bugs? I don't. I mean, on paper, mosquitoes are kind of cool. It's only the females that drink blood, right? Are there any mosquito VTubers? like a sexy vampire mosquito lady. I could see it. What about like with a gas mask? That'd be kind of cool. Like a mosquito-looking gas mask with the proboscis. There's one in One Punch Man. Darkest Dungeon. I was thinking about playing Darkest Dungeon because I was looking for my next roguelike obsession that I can play on my Steam Deck. Because I'm not really playing anything on my Steam Deck at the moment. I was playing Dog Witch for a while, and I was playing Ball Pit for a while. I'm not playing anything right now. Maybe Hades 2? No, I've never even played it. I've never even played Hades 1. Maybe I should. I was also thinking about, I don't know what to play on my Steam Deck. Maybe Fields of Mystria. I think they've updated it. I didn't want to play it because they didn't have romance in it yet. But I don't know if they updated it. It was coming in a future update. So maybe they updated it now. Hades is excellent. There's romance in Hades, is there? I know there's some cute ladies. It was a good ice mountain. That's gotta be enough. Yes. 10 minutes? Not so bad. 3 more? That's easy peasy. Easy peasy. That's nothing. Home stretch. I'm excited to play Dota tomorrow. I'm excited for you guys to meet Grape if you haven't yet. New Dota friend. How exciting. I'm gonna try to be more social this year. That's also one of my things. Invite people more. A goal for the year. Starting with Dota, the most social game of all. Did you get a Minecraft server? I have something planned for Minecraft. It's not exactly a server, but it's not exactly not a server either. But I need to work on that. I've got a lot of stuff in the pipeline that I have not been working on because of my concert that I have been working on. Which is very exciting. I'm excited and also nervous. And I hope you guys like it. Show my pipeline. It's actually just like a Google Doc that has like random phrases of ideas that I have, and then I can only focus on one thing at a time. But then when I do focus on it, I get really into it and work on it a lot. So I'm just waiting, you know, for the day that is. That day is whatever. Is whatever needs to happen. The roadmap. I've got stuff planned. I'm excited. But also impatient. Okay, it's orange. No fear. That was a clean orange. Pretty clean. time will fly. It will. Time does fly. And I've got like a few things, you know, in the works, so... Well, I'm very excited for you guys to see my concert, because I've been working on it for forever. At this point, it feels like. And I'm excited for you to finally see it. Sounds worthwhile. As long as you guys like it, it will be. Oh, I can't do this jump. It has been a ton of work, but it's also been fun, you know? And rewarding work too. I've really come to like dancing, especially as a form of exercise. That is very rewarding, especially to see like my progress, you know, like in how I feel. I guess this is why people like going to the gym. Maybe I should learn to go to the gym. But dancing is more fun than the gym. And I don't know what to do at the gym. It's like, oh, pick this weight up 10 times and then wait for 2 minutes and then pick it up again 10 more times. How are you supposed to know what to do at the gym? It do be like that. And what if my form is bad and I injure myself? They teach you. Who's they? The gym goers. Ah, my phone. How many times have I dropped it? Gym bros? But the gym bros are scary. I know they're probably nice and non-judgmental, but I'm scared they will see me lifting with my back. And not my legs. Well, they probably will, and then they'll be like, hey sis, you gotta lift with your legs, not with your back, sis. At least hopefully they say that, not auntie. Hey auntie, you gotta be lifting with your legs, ma'am. Oh. Mademoiselle. I wish I could be called Mademoiselle. Oh no. Can we introduce Mademoiselle to the English language? It's got a lot of pizzazz to it. I don't mind miss. I really don't like ma'am. So, I feel like nobody does, is the thing. Who wants to be ma'am? But people say ma'am. I like milady. I like my lady. That's the best one. No contest. I used to say Milady, but I'm trying to change to My Lady because I watched Game of Thrones and I learned that if you're fancy, you say My Lady. Although there's nothing wrong with being a nice medieval peasant. Saying Milady. What about Your Highness? That's good too. Or Her Majesty. My liege. I like it all, you know? Oh no, I just like the fantasy. Your Grace? I always get confused though, because sometimes it's your, sometimes it's her. Her Majesty? Your Majesty? Your Grace? Who's who? Who's what are we talking about? Your Holiness. Her Majesty. Nope, it doesn't make sense to me. The music is spooky. 9 minutes, I'll take it. Oh my gosh, we're actually reaching the end. I didn't think we would somehow. I had my doubts. Two more. Is it really gonna be more golden than this? How did I think it would end? I don't know. I guess I am on time. I guess it is gonna be like 8 hours, which was my exact prediction. I thought I would not make it to 8 hours. I thought I would perish. I would fall asleep at the wheel. We doing the snake? No, no, don't put that evil on me. We leave the snake be. Why would we bother the snake? The lovely snake. For old time's sake, no, no, no. What's the getting over it stream without a snake ride? A success? Is what it is? Do it for Foddy. What has Foddy ever done for me? Ask not what you can do for Ben and Foddy. Ask what Ben and Foddy can do for you. Made this game. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. In programming the golden pot in the game. So that there would be a reward. I was gonna try to get better at this part. Whoa, sometimes that one goes real fast. I still don't know the tub skip though. Though I don't think it would make a huge difference in my time when I'm falling off of orange 7 times in a row. The music's almost somber. I'll change it for the last run. I think the somber music is helping me. I don't know why. I just feel more in my element, you know? Can we save the orange? How? Like this? Oh, he's going. He's fast! Okay, he's staying. Oh, I can't believe I can't do that section anymore. Every time! My strategy's all bad. It's because I saved the orange. The orange did not appreciate my pity. Oh. The orange doesn't want to be friends. Save the frames. Kill the orange. Maybe it would hurt my frames. It's looking pretty shiny. The pot. There's no like, well, even if there was an achievement, I've already gotten it. I have 3 of 3 achievements in this game. One of the rare games where I have 100%. Probably just because of the low amount of achievements, though. I don't know what more they could put in this game for achievements that I wouldn't have gotten. Well, they could be mean and put like a sub 2-minute run achievement in. I don't know what other games I have 100% in. Not many. Though achievement hunting does sound kind of fun. I've never really tried it, but I thought achievement hunting in Outer Wilds would be fun, too. Tried in Skyrim? Oh, what are the Skyrim achievements? Outer Wilds is good except for one? Uh-oh. Well, now I'm curious about the one. Every single side quest in Skyrim? I will not say the achievement for spoiler reasons, but I see. I actually saw a video of that, but I didn't watch it. I didn't know it was an actual achievement. It's not a big spoiler, though. That sounds fun! I should do it. Sounds like adventure. Snakey's lonely? Then he can be lonely. For the 51st run, when I open this game back up again, however many months from now. See, look, he's talking about YouTube. Baby birds. Uh-oh. How did Bennett know? Some dude. Yeah, I'm not some dude. And I don't have 10 million views. But what I do have is an almost golden pot. A particular set of skills. Yes. That movie scared me. I feel like I watched it as a kid. I mean, it's kind of a scary movie. Taken, yeah. It's kind of a messed up movie, too. I guess it has a good ending, though. I think. I don't remember. I'm assuming it does. Otherwise, I don't think people would like it. Ah! Take me back. Take me back. Oh, there's more rocks. Look, a rock. It does, but there's a taken too. Does the daughter get taken again? Period. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Okay, that's 49. The final run. He looks quite golden. The final stretch. And this will be so peaceful. Basically a victory lap. At this point. Oh, oh. Got here just a few minutes ago. Well, thank you for being here for my momentous achievement. Reclaiming my golden pot. What is mine? Good. Good. I don't know, did I get any better at this game today, though? I'm not sure. I peaked pretty early, and it's lower than my all-time when I was at my sharpest. But you have to get better when you do something for 8 hours straight, right? That experience has to go somewhere. The XP bar is filling up, right? It has to. I love how it looks like a mango in here. Mango. I hit the XP cap years ago? Wait, in what? I fear I've accidentally put my XP into something stupid. Like this. Just respec. I think I need to. I think my build is all messed up. Too many points in chocolate chip cookies. And chocolate chip cookies are pretty good, though. I have to say. All in on vibes-based math. It's real, though. Think about it. Prime numbers mean. Numbers with lots of factors, friendly. And that's the truth. Not this topic again. You know it's true. For the snake. For the snake. On the last run. Now this is the victory lap. So that's what it does? You've never seen anybody ride the snake? No one brave enough to do it before me, huh? I was on PB pace, that's the thing. I was! And I still rode the snake. Because I have full faith that I can get another PB someday. Some things are more important than peanut butter. Like snakes. I do like snakes. In general. They are cute, I think. Danger noodles. Are they even that dangerous though? I feel like a raccoon is more dangerous. The hat ended up here? This game has wonders I have yet to fully explore. How does that happen? Satya, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. I think a raccoon is more dangerous than a snake. A raccoon can, like, maul you. And they can have rabies. But I love raccoons, too. They're very cute. And they're smart. They can, like, open child-proof locks. And they have their little hands. Their little devious hands. Depends on the snake. Most snakes are not venomous. I got scared. No harm in a slow orange, though. You know? No harm in a fast orange either. That's just what I always say. You know? Any speed? Any speed of orange? Is good? Flesh rock. It looks like a hunk of meat. I think he used a meat hunk and then he just colored it like a rock. You know, he probably couldn't find a rock asset. Had to use meat chunk asset. It's even shaped like a meat chunk. These are the things they don't tell you about this game. Zipley, thank you so much for the gift of memberships. Thank you, thank you. It's canon now. I say so. I decree it with my golden pot. Ah! This jump I feel like has been pretty fine today. Oftentimes this jump bothers me. But I haven't gotten super stuck there today. It's just orange in the mountain, per usual. Oh. Now don't tell me to ride the snake again. Anybody even suggests it? No. No round 2. No double snake. Guards! Guards! See, that might have been PB pace, but I always mess it up on the mountain. Anyway. So it probably wasn't gonna be a PB anyway. I feel like I'm losing grip. My hand is sweaty. I mean, not that you need to even grip the mouse for this game. You simply need to guide the mouse in the direction you want the hammer to go. A gentle grasp is enough. Oh man, thank you as well. Thank you, thank you. Gently, but firmly. Like how I pick up my cats when I need to put them in the cat carrier for a vet appointment. Gentle but firm. Oh, almost got the bad end. Did you know this game has a bad end where you get stuck on either side of the tower? Oh. Can we see? No! No! I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. I can be here all day. Yay! Yay! I mean, that might be my snake percent PB. Right there. It's better than some of the other runs I had, even though I rode the snake, which is crazy. Now let's see the pot. It's gold, right? I feel like maybe it's been gold. How do I know? Stop the clock! Stop the clock! It's been gold for the last 3 hours? Well, nobody can say I haven't earned it. That's a lot of 5s on the screen, isn't it? I did 50 runs in this stream and the last stream. Yay! Thank you! Thank you! And it's right on time, too! Right on time. 8 hours, just as predicted. Lots of unfriendly numbers. Yes, yes. Imagine the NC fanbird, thank you very much. Thank you everyone for being here for a whole year! Ame-same, thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships. Thank you. Awesome Place, thank you as well. And Justin, thank you, thank you. Thank you guys. This was fun. We got to hang out for like 8 hours. Spaceosaurus, thank you as well. This wasn't so bad. It really wasn't. One year. Mascot, thank you so much. Brotish, thank you as well. Thank you everybody. Yes, here's to another year of fun. I'm looking forward to this year. Got lots of fun things on the horizon. My anniversary live. Fortnite, thank you so much as well. Thank you. Class is a good thank you. Thank you everybody. Thank you everyone. Jimmy, thank you. Yeah, your new sub badges are looking snazzy. New bag. It's like different to my bag. It's because I got these emotes before I existed. in this form. But I like this bag too. It's your bag. That's the nurse's assistant bag. That's you. Napling bag. The Gucci bag. Alright, thank you guys for hanging out with me for 8 hours. If you were here the whole time, thank you. If you were not, also thank you. Thank you for keeping me company. This was fun. Snoozing Obake, thank you very much. I will see you tomorrow for Dota with Grape. That will be fun as well. And please look forward to my concert, which I'll give you more updates when I have them soon. It's gonna be a lot of fun, I think. Brownie, thank you as well. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go and eat something and go to sleep. I'll see you tomorrow for Dota. Boy oh boy. And after that, crossword puzzles. Thank you so much for hanging out with me for this whole long stream. Alright, I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Oyasu Nimi. Bye.